Hey guys, Juju22 here, and oh yeah, I forgot to put the title on the line, and one other one, but this shouldn't take too long. And also, hey, how's it going, Sly and Carmelita and Feck? So Feck, you actually have a character now. Okay. Oh no! I meant to put Roman Reigns. Damn it! I always hate when they do that. Like, all right, just want to add the comeback or the payback, excuse me. Okay. I'll just have to find some room, as I do have a full roster at this point, in fact. But as soon as I do have an opening, I have no issue with. Oh, your second? Oh, of course. Anyway, and also, hey, what's up, AJ? Yeah, not a problem, fact. But it has been a while, man. I hope you're safe and everything. And then of course this is also going to be a title match, so let me do that. Hmm. Well, that's if Feck wants to join MSK. So, that would be up to Feck though. Anyway, oh yeah, that's right. It's Futaba. There we go. We got it. But otherwise, everything's good. And also, hey, what's up, Peter Griffin? Oh, okay. Well, I still need to find someone to take the fall. In fact, also, hey, what's up, RS? And I'll make the announcement official when we get started, or as we start the show. But other than that, those are the only two titles on the line. But all the other matchups are fine. And okay, so we're gonna start off with a couple of with a King of the Ring match and a couple of Queen of the Ring matches before we get to the headliners of this show, and that is the Bloodline and their many enemies and allies and former members and current members. And yes, we do have bonus matches after the show, most definitely, including some mandatory bonus matches. But other than that, yes, we're gonna have bonus matches today. So with all this in mind, let me just get my list out here. With all that in mind, all I can say is it's time. And wait, what's going on in the back? And Dewdrop is attacking Diamond Sky. Oh my gosh, we gotta get some help back there. But as that happens, without any further ado, we're gonna get started. So let's do it. And oh, I'm not sure what happened there. So let's play another theme here. And unfortunately, I don't have a way to contact Samil, but we can get started with a theme. But before we do, so we have Joker from Persona and Christian, who is the creation of Samil. If you want a match, you could have just asked for it, Dewdrop. And right now we have some backstage officials breaking up the fight between Diamond Sky and Dewdrop, but yeah. or just get Carmelita to take out Dewdrop though. There, yeah. If anyone's gonna get it, it's got to be Carmelita because she is, she is a lady. But let's get to the match. And also, hey, what's up, Brandon and Mobman? What's up? Oh wait, well, never mind. I thought we were gonna have an entrance, but we're gonna get right into the thick of it. And he's offering a handshake. That's interesting. And well, all right, so it's cool. I mean, I know this isn't Ring of Honor, but this is very good. All right, match underway. Okay, we can do that. So All right, so Diamond Sky is the first on the list. Of course, if you want a bonus match, just let me know. But yeah, great to see you, Mob Men. Chris, Carmelita was helping me. Yeah, I thought so too, but hey, you know what? Hey, you more power to him, really. As a Christian, not to be confused with Christian Cage or Christian of Edge and Christian, but of course, they're both the same guy. Guy's real name is Jason Risu or Resu. All right, so I will mention something about Rain Sinclair, and that is, well, Blue Toad Wrestling and Rain Sinclair could not come to an agreement on a new contract, and of course, Rain Sinclair is, of course, going to take this time to move on to another chapter in his life. But at the same time, his friend has signed a deal, and I'll introduce you to him when we get to that point. And as that happens, hey, what's up, Jet Strike? What's up? Also, no, I don't have you booked, but I could still put you in a bonus match, dude. So it's not a problem. And also, hello to Wally. I forgot to say hello to you as well, but great to see you there, Wally. And and I forgot to mention that this is a normal match, so this is just a normal straight up match. And straight now twisting the neck and going for a pin. Not a problem, Jet Strike, but all right, I'll put your name down though. I'll put your name down, so it's not a problem, Jet Son. But I hope everything's going well. Okay, so out of character, how has everything been going there, Mr. Jet Strike? So yeah, Dewdrop. Oh wait, and a running neck breaker. The Intercontinental Championship. I'll have to take a look, and I'll see where you are in terms of the rankings there, White Ranger. You're doing good. Awesome. Drinking cold water. Oh, absolutely, definitely do that. But as that happens, Samil's guy Christian gets the job done. So congratulations to Christian and to Samil that his guy got the win over Joker. Oh, hey, what's up? What's up, Cam the Blue, or the former Cam the Blue? But great to see you, though. Okay, so good first start, but we have yet another. Well, this time we have ourselves a Queen of the Ring. Oh yeah, let me also update the King of the Ring while we're at it. But our next fight is between Mercy and Tiffany Stratton. So with that, so between these two, who is going to win this one? All right, let me check the chat really quick. Yeah, that's true. All right, so Mercy gets 1 vote. All right. And as for the one match that we just had, that was and of course that means that that Christian gets to move on. Even though I had somebody else originally tabbed, but he took his place. So with that, let's get right into it. And if you guys want to see the brackets, let me know and I'll provide the link for you guys. Okay, so the winner will move on to round 2. All right, let me catch up on the chat again. I looked at the card and it looks like I'm teaming up with the New Day. Yes. I'm wondering if you're interested in wondering why that is. Well, not a problem, Joshua. Let me see, Joshua. Well, I will say this though, Joshua, you did pretty well in becoming the Universal Champion. I don't know if you know that. Okay, tonight is AEW Collision. All right, cool. And okay, so what happened was that there were 2 3v3 War Games matches, and the winners of those matches was MSK, albeit 3 of the 4 members of MSK, and then in another one we had the New Day. So while MSK had all 4 of its members, you had the New Day, but they just needed one more guy, and out of all the characters that could possibly team up with them, they figured they'd go with somebody that was just as much a cartoon character. And yeah, that was kind of weird where the wand go. But they wanted to look for a guy that was what you would call a cartoon character, and really Peter Griffin fits the bill. I mean, he is a living, breathing cartoon character. But as that happens, there is Tiffany Stratton, who is IRL the NXT champion. And also because I wanted to give her some show time, and also to fill up the numbers for the Queen of the Ring. So that's why she's in it. So we'll find out if Mercy is going to win and continue, or if it's going to be Tiffany Stratton. And immediately, oh, that might have been a trap by Tiffany Stratton. Now, the rules of this match are just simply by pinfall, submission, or escaping the cage. And you can escape by either going over the top or going through the door. But if you go through the door and your opponent stops you, then the referee will just close back the door. But yeah, well, like I said, I hope everyone's doing well. Oh, and sent right into the mesh. Also, let me check the... There we go. Just want to make sure it's not too loud, but definitely not too soft either. So there we go. Much better. Anyway, would it be funny if another cartoon character came along, like Homer, Cartman, or even Bugs Bunny? Well, kind of funny that you mentioned Bugs Bunny, because, you know, Bugs Bunny, like, if you saw earlier in the chat, our good friend Mobman, he actually had a match between, like, on his channel features a match between Mickey Mouse and Bugs Bunny, like, on his channel. Like, dude, seriously, it's awesome. Wait, 1, 2, oh, almost got Mercy. Of course, Mopman kind of misspelled Bugs Bunny as Bungs Bunny. So if you were to type, you know, Bungs Bunny, there's a good chance you probably do find it. Mob's video, that is, because he misspelled bugs and added the N when it should not have been added. Anyway, and also welcome back, Chris Frost. And a flip powerbomb into a pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Tiffany Stratton. And now Mercy looks to climb out. And Tiffany trying to catch her breath, but she might have to catch her breath pretty soon. And yes, we are going to see Sammy and Kevin Owens. And now Tiffany starting to climb up, but it may be a little too late. Tex Alexander. And while that was happening, Mercy escaped and wins. So congratulations to Mercy. So after 2 quick ones, let's get to our next match then. Oh yeah, yeah, that's pretty awesome. Like, there's definitely a niche for cartoon wrestling. So I might actually check that out. But yeah, I'm definitely a sucker for, cartoon wrestling because there's so much you can do with it. It really is fun. All right. But congratulations nonetheless, though, to Mercy. But up next, it's going to be Futaba Sakura and Lissa, also in the Queen of the Ring, but also being that Lissa is the up, up, down, down champion, she will be defending the championship. So let's get right to it. But who do you think is going to win this one? And in the meantime, let me just let Lissa's owner know. I'm just letting Lissa's owner know that that she's up next. Let me see. Yep, got it. And oh, am I dropping? I hope I'm not dropping frames. Turn it down a little bit here. TJ, I forgot the poll. Oh, um, oh well, not a problem. I only did that, but I find that when I do that, it's like it takes a lot more. Well, it takes time. I don't want to take up too much time just putting up the poll, so it's not a problem. All right, so some people are saying Lissa for the win. Not a problem. But this is a TLC match. And up first is the challenger and also part of the Queen of the Ring. And she is from Persona 5, Futaba Sakura. Going around the ring, really, that's... Well, I've always put it on the hardest difficulty. Why? At least when it comes to these matches, yeah. And then we have the up, up, down, down champion herself. Of course, she is without the title because, well, the title's is already suspended up. But I will say, as far as um, what is it? I may as well ask Sly while he's here, like, how Carmelita's doing, and also, as far as Sly is concerned, like how he's doing now that he is the uh, ECW television champion. So I just wanted to check up on how uh, Sly and Carmelita are doing. And of course, Chris Frost, the fact that she is, or the fact that, well, he is, excuse me, I'm looking at Lissa here, but no, the fact that Chris is in a position to be, or the fact that he's in the main event is what I'm trying to get at, is surreal. Like, I don't know if Chris ever thought he was going to be in the main event this soon, and yet he is. I just wonder how he feels about it. Oh shit, I did not do that. But again, I have so much on my plate other than just this show, I do have bills to pay. Anyway, match underway. And a release German suplex on to Lissa. And Futaba gets a chair. But Lissa has that ladder and hits Futaba with that ladder. Now gets the ladder again. And hits Futaba again with the ladder. But before she could even climb it, and it's kind of funny because Lissa is this is the same match type that Lissa competed in to win the up up down down championship. So the fact that she's defending it in the same match type is saying a lot. Yeah, I was so happy that I did get 1,000,000 views. Like, I was not expecting that, really. I wasn't. Oh, whoa. And down goes Lissa, and Futaba could steal it. Nope. Almost got it, though. That would have been the heist of the century, given that she is a Phantom Thief. All right, now goes over to pick up the chair. And only to get hit in the head with a ladder. Oh, but before Futaba can do anything, but yeah, it was an absolute honor. Well, out goes down she goes, and the winner is Lissa, and Lissa is still the up up down down champion as she successfully defends the championship and moves on. Hey, what's up, Arkham 500? By the way, dude, your match is up next, or, well, a match for one of your girls is up next. But as that happens, Lissa is still the up, up, down, down champion. All right. Okay, good. Okay, I'm just making sure that the... All right, so where... Wait, I'm just looking for... Oh, there she is. So, with this, Lissa advances to round 2, and she is going to go 1-on-1 with Carmen Gonzalez in the second round. And of course, Carmen ranked high enough to get a first round bye. But it's going to be Lissa and Carmen Gonzalez in the second round, so that's going to be an awesome match. But we move on. And perfect timing, though. My day was all right. Had some lunch at a restaurant. That sounds good. Miss Congeniality. I don't know why, but she acts like that. Well, you probably must have watched the movie, so you're probably more familiar with it because, like, I only know the movie by name. I haven't actually watched the movie, so there you go. And actually, you have not one but two matches in a row. You have your girl, Makoto Najima, and then it's Emily Elvis. So you got two in a row. So there you go. So now the only person I need to let know is Nero, or rather her brother. So let me do that right now. Let me just get Darius Helms. But I hope everyone's doing well. Let me see if I'm sending the right one. Yep, that's right. All right, let me catch up on the chat. Yep, so we are in the Roman Empire, which is the Bloodline Arena. So, no, not completely, because starting in match 6, 7, 8, and the main event, that's where you see all the the headliners. Hold on. Anyway, we actually had a recent adventure with some of the fam. Oh, that's right, you did. Absolutely. But yeah, Chris Frost is in the main event, but that's because he was still owed a rematch for the Universal Championship, so that's how he got in it. Anyway, I wanted to ask, can you upload An and Futaba sometime so I can add them? Well, I don't own, like, someone else actually, what is it? I downloaded them from someone else, but I can give you the hashtag so you can get them. But yeah, I'll provide you the hashtag so you can get them. Just know I did not make them. Someone else did. But that being said, let's start. And who do you think is going to win this one? Will it be the Queen, or will it be Queen, aka Makoto Najima, or will it be Nero Helms? Oh, sure. All right. Oh, no, wait. What's going on here? What? And now look at this. They're going right at each other. I'm getting word in my headset that prior to the match, these two had a bit of a verbal spat in the back, and that's why that's why they just went right at each other, though. And both went for drop kicks, but they both missed. And also, before, like, after the main event, I'll probably I want to help my good friend Arkham, as he was having some sort of difficulty. I was away, like I was driving and then eating dinner that I didn't realize this until AJ brought it up. But I understand that you were having trouble with something there, Mr. Arkham. But as that happens, Nero now picks up Makoto, has her in a hammerlock, and a hammerlock Russian leg sweep. Okay, so you did fix. All right, cool. But hey, I'm happy that it worked out. And nice Hurricane Rana, though. And immediately goes for the pin. One, only gets a one. Turns out I had to... Oh! See, that's probably, like, that's what happened last time, but I could totally see it. Yeah. Anyway, nice drop kick onto Nero Helms. Now, this is a normal match, by the way. And then, ooh, a half Nelson suplex on the floor. And another one. I mean, these ladies have got to get back in the ring. Oh. And a knee, oh, went for the knee, but missed. Nice counter there by Nero, but then throws her back in the ring. Oh, nice X Factor, and then a 1. No, only gets a 1, though. And now Makoto is going to have to survey the situation here. And, well, nice counter again. But now Makoto going for some body blows, and then a Russian leg sweep of her own. And of course, this version of Makoto is one that was made by Arkham 500 himself. So I wanted to, give him some acknowledgement. And wait, belly to belly. And immediately goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. Oh. And then a couple of elbows. Ooh, that'll hurt. Couple of kicks. And then a back suplex. And now Nero escaping. And a miss by Nero. All right, now both women back in. A drop toe hold facebuster. And a couple of kicks right to the face of Nero. I mean, the match before, we had Futaba losing to Lissa, but then, wait, 1, 2, no. Very close, though. But if you're Makoto, you got to stay on her, though. Because, really, she's a lot like her brother. You have to really put her away. Wow, you did okay? What? Anyway, back to the match, though. And a spine buster. Now going up to the top, and this might be a bit too far, but she still hits the move and a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Makoto Najima, Queen, has advanced in the Queen of the Ring. Oh, well, when I was talking about Nero Helm's brother, by the way, not Makoto. I know that. But no, I was actually talking about Nero Helms. You know, her brother, Darius. That being said, though, congratulations to Makoto Najima as she advances on behalf of the Phantom Thieves, Team Persona. All right, so let me update the... So with this, she now advances to face off against the reigning Queens of... I can't even talk. She goes on to face off against the reigning Queens of Wrestling champion, LD, is what I was trying to say. I can't talk, apparently. But yeah, congratulations, though. Oh, sure. Sure, let me put your name on there. Peter Griffin. Peter Pumpkin Eater. No, just kidding. Although that was a favorite poem of mine, or a favorite rhyme that I used to listen to, though. My name is Paul Heyman. No, I can't even do it. But yeah, I just wanted to ask Arkham really quickly. Since Azrael is the Kings of Wrestling champion here, and LD is the Queens of Wrestling champion here, I was kind of hoping at some point we would have, say, a unification match or something like that. Or do you want to keep this separate? Or do you want to keep these championships like as a separate canon or something like that? That's just what I'm wondering, though. Okay. So anyway, up next is going to be Roxanne Perez against Emily Elvis. So of course we have the former NXT champion against a former Blue Toad Wrestling World champion. So with that said, let's get to it. Okay, so which one of these two is going to win? Is it going to be Roxanne Perez or Double E, Emily Elvis? And of course, the winner of this match will face off against Mercy in the second round. All right, so Peter and Sly are going to go for Emily Elvis. Okay. And then there you see the Witch Doctor, Emily Elvis. All right. So there you have Emily Elvis. And then you have Roxanne Perez, who, as mentioned before, is a former NXT champion. I mean, these are two prodigies. I mean, you have Roxanne Perez, who at a fairly young age is already a former world champion as far as NXT, and then you have Emily Elvis, who became a champion, back in the 2K19 days. So, these are two prodigies here. All right, so match underway. Here we go. Of course, Emily does have the slight strength advantage. So while, actually, I think Emily may be a little bit taller. Yeah, she's a little bit taller and a little bit stronger. I mean, of course, Emily isn't the largest woman, but in this rare instance, she is. And she's gotten pretty strong from the time that we first saw her. In fact, she's been working out. But nonetheless, though, if there's one thing that Roxanne Perez will have to do is try to chop down the cherry tree. Now going up to the top rope is Roxanne Perez and a crossbody that connects. All right, but back in the ring and a ripcord clothesline. Off the ropes and a flying forearm. Off the ropes again and a kick to the head. And then a Superwoman punch, and is that it? 1, 2, no. Yeah, you're going to have to do more than that to beat a former NXT champion, that's for sure. Off the ropes. Oh, and a miss. Oh, but she didn't miss the punch, though. And was about to hit another ripcord, but this time well telegraphed. And, oh, was going to go for a page turner? Well, whatever it was, Emily countered that. And now, that's what the fella said. Ain't that a kick in the head? And then a forearm to follow up. And Emily, to her credit, is not allowing Roxanne Perez to escape and regroup. And, she was going to go for, okay, as far as Arkham is concerned, what does she call that kick? Because I know it's a Kinshasa. I can't even talk. Wait, 1, 2. No, ooh, that was close. Almost caught her there. I mean, do I call it the Arkham kick or something? But then a power bomb. Of course, she didn't get it full. It wasn't flush, given the fact that, Roxanne is not exactly a tall woman. And now working on the legs. Now picks up Emily. A knife edge chop. And another one. Ducks a clothesline. And a leaping clothesline. And now Emily retreating. I don't have any special attack names. Oh, another rolling, was it sunset flip pin? 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her. But now Perez has her. Oh, but, of course, using the punch. That's something that Emily has developed, is the ability to punch, but also kick as well. 1, 2, no. Emily has this. And a flatliner. And now a couple of punches to the face. And then a kick to the stomach. The Shining Star. And then, I might have to call it the witch kick. That's what I'll call it, the witch kick. 1, 2, 3, and that's it. As Emily Elvis gets the job done. And, oh wait, what's going on here? Oh, she sticks out her, wow, that's nice. And well, yeah, Roxanne Perez, even though she's not happy that she lost, I will say that she is a very gracious individual, and the fact that, well, that's kind of what her character is, IRL on television. But congratulations nonetheless to Emily Elvis as she eliminates the former NXT champion off of the witch kick. That's what I'll call it, like I said. It just goes, All right. So with this, Emily Elvis is going to be going one-on-one with Mercy, who we just saw early in the show. So, not bad. But up next is the first of 4 matches that will feature the Bloodline and its many enemies. And allies at some point. So let's get to it. Let's get right into the show. Or what am I saying? We are in the show, damn it. Emily's such a good sport, that works. Yeah, it does. Although up next, it's going to be the Usos. Now, when I came up with a match for the Usos, uh, because they were not even in the top 5, it was like I cannot justify giving them a championship match. In fact, they're not even in the top 10. So I had to put them against the next highest ranked team, and it just so happened to be the Viking Warriors. So with that said, you're going to actually see 2 IRL WWE teams. So who is going to be the winner? The Viking Warriors or the Usos? Let's find out. Where's that weakling Diamond Sky? I'm not down pounding on her face into my fist. Well, be careful what you wish for, Dewdrop. It may not happen now, but you might just get hit in the face of yours, you know? Not that I would, but I know that Diamond Sky would. But that being said, though, introducing first, making their residence in Valhalla, Eric and Ivar, formerly known as Hanson and Rowe, in her locker room staying out of trouble. And of course, the Viking Warriors would love to get a victory over the Usos to get themselves closer to a match for the championship. Well, I will say that even though the Shields, you know, it is a hardcore match, so they could use the Shields if they wanted to. But I mean, really, do they even need it? But now they're going to be going up against a highly intelligent, quick, agile, and certainly not lacking in power, the Ones. They are Jimmy and Jay, the Usos. All right, let's see. Chris, I can handle Dewdrop with my fist. Anyway, dude, have you ever watched Deadliest Warrior? Those Viking shields can. Yeah, I'm not doubting the fact that it could smash your rib cage. You probably could kill somebody with the shields, really. Like someone like I was watching MMA on Point, and they had these offshoots of MMA promotions, and one of them but one of them was medieval, uh, a medieval version where you actually fight with the knight armor, and in some cases you could actually use the shield, which I was like, what? Why would you do that? But really, they were just simply nothing more than cash grabs, really. Anyway, match underway, and rules of this match are uh, it, rules of this match are no disqualifications, no countouts, falls count anywhere, and you can eliminate your opponent by pinfall or submission, and this continues until both members of a team have been eliminated. So you could see 2-on-1, 2-on-2 as you're seeing right now, or even 1-on-1. But it all comes down to, you know, timing and everything. And, well, nice counter there by one of the Usos. I believe Jay is the one without a shirt, and then Jimmy's the one with a shirt. Anyway, just great. My next opponent, I'll give it all. Hopefully I don't get hurt for round 2 match. Yep. Oh, and I forgot to wish Yeah, that's right. Captain Danger had a birthday as well. I'll have to ask Captain Danger what he would like to do for his birthday. But as that happens, nice T-bone suplex to Jay Uso. Of course, I can't tell like which Viking Raider is which in terms of their names because I'm not that familiar with them. And a kick out by one of the Vikings. Oh, my mistake. They're the Viking Raiders, not Warriors. Sorry. I'll be around just getting ready for work. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Well, it is what it is. Hey, what's up, Brian? Happy Meal Hernsberger. And also, thank you for stopping by and showing support to our good friend Arkham. And then a pin on, I believe that was Jimmy, but Jimmy kicked out. And then a power bomb to Jay. Yeah, to Jay and a pin. One, no. Oh, and a slam right onto the concrete. And I believe that was Jimmy who did it, who got hit. Right now, the Viking Raiders are doing just that. I mean, despite the name, they're not fans of the Minnesota Vikings and Las Vegas Raiders. I almost called them Oakland. 1, 2, no. And now, wait a minute. Jimmy getting what's he doing here? Oh, now he's setting up a ladder. Oh, now he gets one of them, the one with the hammer off, and then a Samoan drop. But then Jey Uso gets thrown in the ring. And then, uh-oh, wait a minute. Jey in trouble. And then a running kick. Kind of their version of the Claymore. 1, 2. And Jey has been eliminated. Uh-oh. Looks like the Viking Raiders are serious. I mean, after all, this team has been far, far overlooked. And it looks like they may very well take their frustrations out on Jimmy now that Jey is gone. Oh, and smash with that sledgehammer. And again. And a drop kick. That's very athletic from a near 300-pounder. All right, now going for the win. 1, 2, no. Well, anyway, now gets sent in the ring. Probably the best place he can. Whoa, nice slide there by the referee. But now Jimmy at the mercy of both these men. Oh, but Jimmy trying to fight back, but the Raiders, to their credit, they're staying close to him. They're not giving him space. Now yanking him by his shoes. And now, wait, what's... Oh, rams him right into the barricade. And then... Oh, and one of them accidentally hit the other with the sledgehammer. All right, now goes for the pin. Ref, 1, 2, no. Kick out by Jimmy, but how much more can Jimmy take? Oh, but... And even if Jimmy gets away from one guy, he still has to deal with the other. And then a fall-away slam. And apparently Roman is laughing. Let's not forget that this is after Roman and the Usos fell out with one another. And Jimmy unfortunately made the mistake of taunting when he should not have. I will help you win. Oh, and while Jimmy takes out one of the Raiders, the other uses the sledgehammer and goes for the pin. 1, 2, and finally puts him away as the Viking Raiders show how serious they are. And for the rest of the competition, they better watch out. Hey, what's up, Atticus? And by the way, Atticus, your ex, Lissa had a match earlier, but How's it going, man? But yeah, that was a good match, though. Oh yeah, to answer your question, I don't have you on the card, but if you want a bonus match, I could put you down, Wally. So in fact, I will do that just right now. There you go. But congratulations to the Viking Warriors, though. And Dewdrop is attacking AJ. So it's understandable. But on the other hand, give it to the Viking Raiders. I mean, they did exactly what they said they were going to do, and they did it. Mm-hmm. Although the fact that we are going through these matches real quick says a lot. But up next, now this is a match that was requested by Kevin Owens, in which um, Brock Lesnar had attacked Sami Zayn, and that was before Sami Zayn was originally scheduled to face off against Solo Sikoa at the Clash at the Mushroom Kingdom, but that match had to get scrapped, and that's kind of and that really paved the way for Diamond Sky to defend her UFC championship at the time. But for Kevin Owens, he has sworn revenge. And to do it, he's going after Brock Lesnar in a first blood match. So who is going to do it? Will it be Brock Lesnar or will it be Kevin Owens? Sky, come out here or your little baby brother gets it. All right, so Wally's going to go for Brock Lesnar. And now it looks like Brian is trying to bribe Dewdrop to stop and leave AJ alone. I don't know if that'll happen, though. Anyway, oh, sure. I will put you down there, Diamond Light. So I got you, dude. Though I will mention one thing I will mention is that there will be a War Games match, but that match is going to determine uh, which team is going to face off against you and the rest of the DWO. Oh, sorry, I forgot to hit the button there. My bad. So why would you kick Brian? Seriously. Anyway. Okay. All right. I'll put you down there, Atticus. All right. So Atticus wants to face off against JW for the WWE title. My bad, Brian. That was for someone else. That was for Drew. My bad. So with all that's going on backstage, so Diamond Sky is officially challenging Dewdrop to a match. Officially. Well, you know what, Dewdrop? If you really want this, well, you got a spot. So there you go. Anyway. Yes. It kind of just goes with, AJ Cool Kid's IRL. Well, it's not that he hates Dewdrop. It's just the fact that he doesn't like her heel character. So really, it's just because you know how you have your favorites, and then you have those who you don't hate them because you don't like the person behind them. Sometimes you don't. Other times you hate them because of their character alignment. Things like that. But yeah, Dewdrop wanted Diamond Sky. Well, now you got it. And as that happens, here is Kevin Owens, who, as I mentioned, challenged Brock Lesnar to avenge his friend Sami Zayn after Brock had attacked him. And that was what kept him that's what kept him off the card and indirectly kept Solo off the card for Clash at the Mushroom Kingdom. Anyway. And of course, Carmelita's like, kick Doudrop's butt, Diamond Sky. You know, I really hope that they do make another Sly Cooper game. And also that they, besides, Sly Cooper himself, that they let you play as Carmelita in some sections, if not, like, in a co-op or something. That'd be cool if you could do that. And it's kilts. Anyway, match underway. Now, even though it is set for 30 minutes, it really is a one-fall match, and that is to make your opponent bleed. No pinfalls, no submissions. It's just who can you make your opponent bleed. That's really what it comes down to. So these guys can fight outside or in the ring all they want. But so far, Kevin Owens taking the lead and a senton onto the Beast. Oh, okay, so she is. Oh, now getting those steps, but before he could use it, then a T-bone suplex. Now going for a bear hug, and even if he taps out, which he isn't, but even if he did, it's not going to do it. Oh, clapped him. But thanks, I'll take both. Yeah, Kevin Owens might win. But now picks up those steps. And Brock, gets hit in the back with it. Did you see my show from Thursday? I have a new Legend of Zelda. No, I'll have to watch that then. I'll have to watch that then, Atticus-san. Definitely. Now he throws him in. Now he tried to use the steps. So yeah, I'll have to watch it. Oh no, wait, no. Oh! And a power bomb and then a side bomb right onto the apron. Now he sends him back inside the ring. But then a code breaker, and that busted him open. That's it. So he comes in, but before Brock could do something else, he gets busted open, and it's over. In the first game, you can only play as Sly, and then in 2, you can play as Bentley and Murray, and then in 3 and 4, you can play as Carmelita as well as all the other members. Awesome. Well, KO definitely got his revenge. So that'll take care of Brock Lesnar for the time being. But we'll see how Sami Zayn does. As so far the Usos have lost. Brock Lesnar, working on behalf of the Bloodline, has lost. But let's see if it's going to be 3 for 3, or if Solo Sikoa can win one for the Bloodline. Let's start. Yep, absolutely, as Brian says. So this is no holds barred, of course, but it is 2 out of 3 falls nonetheless. And then Sly Cooper going to go for Sammy to win. I mean, after all, I did lose to Sammy, so I did put him over. Okay. And there he is. Solo Sikoa, former NXT North American champion. Let me see. TJ, there's a new version of Atticus with fixed personality traits moveset if you want to grab it later. Okay. There he is. Booyaka! I mean, this is a dangerous man, and if Sammy's gonna win, he's got to bring his A game. And here he is. And I hope you guys like the Bloodline arena. Just so you know, I didn't make it. Someone else did, and they did a great job with it. Of course, Sammy busted a move, but once the bell rings, he'll get real serious really quick, and he needs to. Anyway, should put his new theme on and change. Well, oh yeah, I probably should, but I'll have to. Well, that's something I'll have to do off camera though. But oh, what? Whoa! I'm not sure what he was trying to do, but that was incredible. So anyway, 2 out of 3 falls. This match is, and immediately going for a submission. I mean, not a bad idea, although Solo, I would have to imagine he not only uses his fists and kicks, but I'd imagine he also is very proficient on the mat. His other entrance and theme. Oh, okay. So I would just have to change it. Okay. I mean, even though you won't be able to see or hear it, I should say, because, you know, for copyright shit. But nonetheless, though, I can definitely do that off camera. Now sends him into the ring. The street champ. Oh yeah, that's right. They did that. Now rolls out of the ring. Does the Solo nice dive through the ropes and connecting. But that is cool that they added his old theme back and that they gave him a new motion. In fact, it's really nice that they gave us free LC. That's always nice. I mean, downloadable content is nice, but you know, free LC is much better. But isn't anything better? But isn't everything better that's free? You know, or cost proficient, I guess. Anyway. Now he has that kendo stick, and well, he got caught looking away, and he got hit in the head. Did Solo, but Solo only took one shot to slow him down. Now has him up. What's he gonna do? Clotheslines him on the top rope. And then a headbutt. And another headbutt. Well, now he's starting to use his head, literally. Looks like he's trying to wear down Sammy. And nice Samoan drop with great power. 1, 2, no. And then a big boot, or the huluva kick. And 1, 2, no. But he's got him hurt. Then sent into the ropes. Nope. Sends him in the ropes the other way. And a Samoan drop. And a modified rock bottom, or an hurricane. 1, 2, no. And Solo getting very frustrated, wondering, what do I have to do to beat up or keep him down? Oh, now he's going to the top. He might be taking a chance. And he missed. Anyway, oh snap, The Rock might be fighting Grayson Waller. What? Grayson Waller? I mean, no disrespect to Grayson Waller, but you know, a lot of people wanted to see The Rock and Roman Reigns, but how did Grayson Waller get a match with The Rock? That's news to me. Or did you just find out yourself? But as that happens, a diving headbutt, and I got to think of, I actually don't know the name of that move, but it's an hurricane. Waller called The Rock out. Belly to belly. So anyway, now it is Solo Sikoa up 1-0, and if he gets another fall, it's over. But now he has Sami Zayn right where he wants him. Another hurricane. It's a 2 out of 3 falls match. 1, 2, and he wins. Solo Sikoa gets 2 straight falls to win. So Waller was mocking The Rock. Well, if I know anything about The Rock, I have a feeling he has a lot to say. But congratulations nonetheless, though, to Solo Sikoa.
Here is your winner, Solo Sikoa.
Report says this: Rock is likely to appear at SummerSlam to confront Grayson with a segment lasting about 5 to 10 minutes with an impromptu match being made. Oh, awesome. Okay, so RS wants a bonus match, so I'll put you on the list, though. But congratulations to Solo Sikoa. But as far as what The Rock has to say, you know what? The Rock has something to say as far as Grayson Waller is concerned. So, Rock, what do you have to say about this? Like, seriously, what do you have to say?
Mary had a little lamb. Well, I tell you what, piss on the lamb, piss on Mary, and piss on you. The Rock is going to go out there tonight and do what he does best. And let's lay the smackdown on your Rudy Poo. Hey, don't do it. Don't do it, because The Rock guarantees to prove to you, this goof holding the camera, this chick gawking at The Rock, he will prove to the millions and millions of The Rock's fans exactly why The Rock is the great one, exactly why The Rock is the chosen one, and exactly why The Rock is, without a shadow of a doubt, the best damn WWF champ there ever was. If you smell... Hey, Philly, this ain't sing along with the champ. If you smell what The Rock is cooking. The Rock.
So that's what The Rock had to say about that. But now it's time for the main event. So let's do it. Also, hey, what's up, Chris Clark? How you doing, man? But yeah, that's what The Rock had to say as far as Grayson Waller is concerned. But with that said, now Drew McIntyre came into this match as the WWE Universal Champion with Chris Frost as the former champion. And of course, being that this show is built around the bloodline, it was only fitting that Roman Reigns would be in the main event for the championship, because of course he would. But which one of these three men is going to win? Will it be the champion, Drew McIntyre, Chris Frost, or the tribal chief himself, Roman Reigns? But I'm happy that you're doing pretty well. And Sammy, of course, upset, but it is what it is. And, oh, we're going right into the match. And, ooh, power slam right onto Chris Frost. And the last time that we saw Roman Reigns in a match, it was against Zach Walker, or rather his character, King Ace. Now, this match is a Falls Count Anywhere triple threat match, but it's not under Blue Toad Wrestling rules where it's elimination. No, it's one fall to a finish, but you can pin or submit anywhere. Anyway, Chris Frost for the win. You had a match for your bonus match. All right. Roman is not your tribal chief. Anyway, he takes down Drew, but then turns his attention to Chris Frost. Chris Clark is someone else. And then power slams him. And the referee just got stuck. Come on, man. Look at the referee. 1, 2, and why was Drew standing there like an idiot? All right, so Peter's going for anybody but Roman to win. All right. Well, he takes down Drew, but then Chris now gets a hold of those steps, and he hits Drew, but then Roman from behind takes him and shoves him into the barricade. But then blindsided from behind was Drew, and whoa! And Roman, like Superman, just flew over the top rope and took out Chris. Then he gives him an Uranage, or his version of the rock bottom. Throws Roman Reigns back in the ring, and then Chris Frost gets thrown back in the ring. Then sent into the corner. Then a Superman punch. Oh, but the steel steps actually saved him from the spear. Now he's got him into, I'm not sure what he calls that move, but whatever it is, that was a very devastating pile driver, though. Well, I mean, sure, you could do that, but you could always just tell me what the bonus match is. It shouldn't be a secret, really, unless it's part of a storyline. Omega Driver. All right, that's what I'll call it, the Omega Driver. I'd call it Frostbite, but we already have a guy named Frostbite, though. Whoa, nice elevation onto Roman Reigns. But then gets sent into the corner again. But then Drew comes in, and he gets sent into the opposite corner. Well, opposite on the upper, on the up. Then gets sent over the top rope, does Roman. But then Chris Frost goes right after Drew, but then Drew, catches the leg and slams him. And then a leaping clothesline. Picks up Roman Reigns. And, uh-oh, no, don't do this, don't do this. But, wow. A powerbomb on a Roman Reigns. Okay, so it is a storyline. All right. That's fine. You can definitely DM it to me then. But as that happens, a neck breaker, and then a hip toss, then goes for the cover. 1, 2, and I'm not sure why Roman was standing there. It's not an elimination match. I hope he realizes that. And then sent into the ring post. And then Drew McIntyre doing his best Dikembe Mutombo impression and paid for it, sends Roman back in the ring, and Chris Frost goes after Roman. And another Omega driver. And he goes for the pin. And, Drew, what the hell are you doing? 2? No. But I'm like, Drew, what the hell are you doing? You do know it's not an elimination match. Surely you guys know that. But then Drew has him up and a Falcon Arrow. Sends him over the top. And for Drew, he gets sent into the corner. Back elbow. And then the Claymore. And then Roman getting those steps. Roman, what are you doing? 1, 2. Oh, Roman. Wow, Roman almost costed himself the match. But he kicked out, and I don't know how, but he did. And then he has him. And a suplex. And Chris rolls out of the ring to get some sort of refuge. Oh, but Roman with that stick, he pays for it. Now he sends Drew McIntyre in the ring. Now he gets those steps. And before he could use them, Roman countered. Oh, wait. The Future Shock DDT. And then, ref, what are you doing? 1, 2. Wait. Oh, wait, what? So apparently it is an elimination match. Well, I certainly thought this was a one fall match, but if that had been the case, then Drew would have won. Okay, well now it's 1-on-1. And then a black and blue power bomb. 1, 2, or I'll call it the Frost Bomb. That's what I'll call it. But whatever you want to call it, Chris Frost is once again the Universal Champion. Or the WWE Universal Champion. So right here, I thought for a moment, like, if this had been a one-fall match, this had been over, and Drew would have won, but it wasn't, so. But he hits the Frost Bomb, and he gets the win. So, out of all the members of the Bloodline, only Solo Sikoa won his match. And then, as well as the fact that Brock Lesnar, the associate, also lost. But for Roman, his empire, just like the Empire of Rome, has all crumpled to pieces. But congratulations to Chris Frost on regaining the championship. Okay. Oh yeah, let me go to the next show. And then before we start our mandatory bonus matches, let me go and update the championship, since we only had one title change. So let me do that. Yeah, it makes you a two-time champion. Yep. Okay, so before we get to our bonus matches proper, uh, we still have 4 mandatory bonus matches, and again, this involves the Queen of the Ring. In fact, these next 2 matches are part of the Queen of the Ring, and these are the last 2 round 1 matches for Queen of the Ring. So with that said, let's get right into it. And you know what? Let's go back to the Mushroom Kingdom again. Yeah, it's chaos in the back, especially given what had just happened as Drew and Roman were fighting each other, blaming each other for, what happened. Sure, Chris. I'll give you a bonus match. So there you go, Chris Frost. Okay. All right. So, what was the match again? Oh yeah, that's right. So up next, as part of the tournament, it is Ruby Rose from Ruby, from Team Ruby, and of course the star of the show from yesterday, our good friend Mario Girl Melissa. And let me make sure the rules are fine. All right, cool. Okay, so let's get to it. So between these two, who is going to win? Is it going to be Ruby or will it be Mario Girl? Anyway. Yeah, we can present your new call, definitely. What? And then Diamond Sky got caught in the crossfire. What happened there? So here's what I have in terms of the list. I have Diamond Sky, uh, Jet Strike, Peter Griffin, Wally, Diamond Light, Atticus, RS, and Chris Frost. So if anyone else wants to have a bonus match, definitely let me know. But yeah, okay. So Wally's gonna go for Mario Girl. Sly's gonna go for Ruby. So we have a difference of opinion. But with that said, we are back in Newcastle, England, or should I say the Mushroom Kingdom,
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
as we have Ruby Rose. In fact, she even has a rose, and she puts it in her mouth. I just know that if Crushing Kelly was here, she would clearly go against Ruby Rose because Kelly had feuded with Team Ruby and most especially their leader. If I don't make it back, we could save it for the main event sometime. Yeah, we could do that. Or who knows? Maybe by the time you get back, uh, we'll reach you. Maybe we'll see. And there she is. A longtime great friend of mine, Mario Girl. And now, wait, what's going on here? And immediately starting off, and Melissa hasn't even taken off her hat yet. And, well, of course, this is pretty typical as far as Ruby Rose is concerned, although a drop kick right to the head. And now Mario Girl going to go right after Ruby. Now, this is a normal match, so this is a standard match. And drops her on her head. And then kicks her right in the back. And a Northern Light suplex right onto the brick. I mean, of course, these, the floor is made of brick. Anyway. I'll pay you $200,000 for that. What? Oh, come on. I mean, I know that Roman may be the top star, but I don't think he'll ever. I don't think he'd do that. Come on. Did I see the Ruby crossover with the Justice League? No, I have not. But I mean, but if you have, like, how is it, dude? I imagine it'd be everything you would want it to be. And a monkey flip onto Mario Girl. Anyway, picks her up and overhead belly to belly. I mean, I would think that despite the fact that Roman is the lead bad guy, I don't think he'd go that far. Because I know that for as much as he disliked Brock for a long time, and despite the fact that he dislikes Drew and everybody that has gone up against him, and Sammy and everything, I really don't think that Roman would go that far. But then, a twist of fate by Mario Girl, and now Mario Girl going up to the top, and a moonsault. One, two, and Mario Girl got the job done. I was kind of busy paying attention with what was going on backstage, but nonetheless, though, Mario Girl hits first she hits the twist of fate, then hits the moonsault, and that was enough to get the win. So congratulations to Mario Girl.
Here is your winner, Magical Girl Melissa.
Oh shit! Well, never mind. That's okay. Well, anyway, congratulations to Mario Girl. And with this, she gets to face off in the next round against Lioness. So Mario Girl will definitely have her work cut out for her when she faces off against the Queen of the Jungle. But up next, we have yet another, GG's indeed for the Mario Girl. Alright, so up next is another Queen of the Ring match. But this time, it features another one of Arkham's girls, and that is, well, you'll see. And let's see. You know what? Let's go to Queens of Wrestling. As yesterday we had a show, and that was Queens of Wrestling. So it's only fitting that we go back and do that. So let me let's put together Cora Jade. Of course, last time that we saw Cora Jade, she was teaming up with Patty and Diamond Sky. But this time she's on her own, and she'll be facing off against the other half of Black Magic, and that is Liliana Ladrona. And let me go random with this one. Alright, so she'll be a cowgirl. Queens of Wrestling. Alright, cool. Alright. So, who do you think is going to win this one? Will it be Cora Jade, or will it be Liliana? So, as you guys think of about that, I'm going to let Arkham know. Ooh. That's a good suggestion there. I'm just reading the... Ooh. Well, I'm not going to say anything, but anyway. Actually, let me check in the chat really quick. Oh, never mind. I was about to get you, Arkham, but you're already in there. Okay. Diamond's going to go for Cora Jade. That's interesting. And naturally, Arkham's going to go for one of his ladies. So with that, let's get to it. Let me make sure the championship or the entrance is on. Excuse me. So, of course, Lily, as well as Emily before her, are coming off a loss in their attempt to become women's tag team champions of the world, but I mean, really, what would it mean for Liliana and or Emily? Well, what would it mean for either one of them to win Queen of the Ring? Yes, we are on bonus matches. It's just that we have some mandatory ones in part because I wanted to get through the King and Queen of the Ring tournament there, Mr. Atticus. But so this, a King of the Ring match, and then a War Games match, and then we'll have our official bonus matches, Atticus.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making her way to the ring from Chicago, Illinois.
And now, wait a minute. What the hell? And now Liliana. Oh, goes right in, and this is an Extreme Rules match. And she was not going to waste any time. I've never seen Liliana actually, start a match like that. Anyway, now goes under the ring for a chair and gets hit in the head with it. And then puts it down. That might have been a bad idea. I mean, if you had Liliana down, your best bet is to try to keep her down, Now slammed on the turnbuckle, not once, but twice. Back elbow. And, ooh, a Hurricane Rana, and she landed on the chair. And a neck breaker. And Cora Jade landed on the chair, even though she delivered a move. And a spear that takes out Liliana. Although this is not a Falls Count Anywhere match. Well, this time she takes off the beanie. And Liliana shoves away the chair. But yeah, we're close there, Mr. Atticus. then sent right into the barricade. Oh, missed that time. And whoa, for a moment I thought she would have cleared the barricade, but in this case, that's not the case. Although I'm not sure what Liliana was doing, but oh, looks like she's gonna get an item here. And before she could use the sledgehammer, now Cora Jade off the ropes. Oh, well, that time she got her. Nice counter by Liliana, then a drop kick, especially with those cowgirl boots. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her there. And still some drama backstage, but we've got to focus on this match, though. Ooh, super kick right in the face, and Liliana rolls out of the ring. Perhaps the best thing she could have done. Only to come back in and get hit in the head again with that chair. Although she turns her back, that's one thing you don't want to do against... Wait. I'm not sure what she calls that move, but then a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her. Almost got her. Then a drop kick. And then a neck breaker. And then a double arm DDT. So far, Cora Jade has outclassed her and outmaneuvered her. 1, 2. No. And she has done just about everything but put her away. Although she did hit her with that sledgehammer. And again, this time right to the hand, right to the arm. And again. Oh, a couple of misses that time. And oh wait. Nice head scissors takedown. Uh-oh, now she's gonna give it right back. Well, never mind. Nice Hurricane Rana though. Another person should be arriving soon. Oh, okay. Now rolling out of the ring is Liliana. I mean, she can't get pinned outside. I mean, yeah, you can fight outside, but you can't win a match or lose it. But or actually, you can still lose it, but you can't get a pin or submission outside. And Liliana having the same problem that she did on the last episode of Queens of Wrestling, and that's taunting at the wrong time. Now thrown back in the ring is Liliana. And then now and a Luthez press with punches. Cora Jade feeling it. And then and I guess Liliana must be feeling loopy because she missed completely what she was going to do. And another double arm DDT. Ref, 1, 2, and finally got it. Cora Jade with a major upset as she eliminates Liliana Ladrona. I mean, Lily just could not get anything going, and Cora Jade had to play it perfectly, and she did. But as a result, she moves on to face off against Carol Diane Parks. But a major upset nonetheless. A great match, though. Okay. Now we're 2 matches away from our bonus matches officially. Oh. Okay. All right, let me go back here. And then, what was the match type? What was the match? Oh yeah, that's right. It was this one. There we go. Okay, so now it's time for Last Man Standing, and of course I have a feeling that RS is going to be happy with this one. Yep, Liliana did well. I don't know how Arkham feels, but I have to think that he can't feel too bad about it. But still, it would have been something for him to do. Oh yeah. Oh, I was talking to RS if he was still in the chat. Because here's a match that's for him though. Yeah, it does happen though. But up next, we do have a member of the DWO, and that is Naji, as he faces off against Tommy Oliver, the White Ranger, Jason David Frank, whatever you want to call him. And let me make sure all right, cool. All right, we'll go with this guy right here. Okay. All right, so who do you think is going to win this last man standing match? Is it going to be Naji or Tommy Oliver? And after this, we'll have our last mandatory bonus match before we have our true bonus matches. And the winner of this will face off against Ram in the next round. But yeah, indeed, as you say, it does happen, you know. Into a cool kit. AJ gets up, puts Roman Reigns in the Shattered Dreams into the cool kid cutter. Well, nice defending your sis there, AJ. But up next we have well, I know he's won for the Four Kings Champions, but what's the other title that he's holding on to? Oh yeah, let me let Najee know. What am I doing? Oh, he's also won one half of the NXT Tag Team Champions. I forgot about that. But yeah, he has 2 sets of tag gold. All right, there we go. Sorry, TJ, but I'm not letting him lay a hand on her. Well, that'll take care of Roman for the rest of the show.
And his opponent, from the edge of reality, weighing in at 225 pounds, White's Tiger Tommy Oliver.
Oh, there he is in the ninja outfit. But yeah, who do you think is going to win this one? Will it be Najee or Tommy Oliver? All right. Match underway. Here we go. Hey, Najee, what's up? You're just in time for a King of the Ring match. And out of all the guys that you could have went up against, you are going up against the legend known as Jason David Frank, Tommy Oliver, the White Ranger, whatever you want to call him. But yeah, there's Najee himself in the chat there. Najee Sweaty Gamer. And of course, Najee's character is the guy with the boxing trunks. Picks him up and slams him. Now this match is a last man standing match. And now going to get those golden steps, but White Ranger not going to let him do it. But yeah, how's everything going in Sweaty Gamer land there, Mr. Najee-san? And James Gamer, hey, how you doing, man? It's been a couple of streams I hadn't seen you, but how are you though? Picks him up and gives him the I forgot what it was called, the inverted atomic drop. That's it. But yeah, oh, you're doing pretty well. Awesome, man. And a suplex onto Tommy Oliver. And another inverted atomic drop. He's got to be hurt. Now, of course, Tommy or Jason David Frank is coming off a loss of his television championship to Sly Cooper. And then, wait, now getting a chair. Besides it being hot, I'm good, TJ. Yeah. Oh, and hitting the head with the chair. And again. And again. And he hits him. Oh, man. White Ranger just relentless. But then Najee's like, had about enough. Now, it is a last man standing match, so you have to put your opponent out for a count of 10. So in a way, it's kind of like boxing. Oh, gets up at the count of 8. And White Ranger might have just taken the time to rest a little bit. Oh, big right hand. And Najee with the chair in case he gets up. Najee ready to hit in case. 7, 8, 9. He starts to get up, but then he gets hit with the chair. And then the chair gets destroyed so badly that, misses the splash. Now both men get back up. And what's he going to do here? And a kick right to the head. Oh, but he picks him up. Wants to make sure he's done for good. Then a spinning kick. And now it's Najee's turn to try to get back up. Oh, but he gets up at the count of 4, though. And, then a stunner and connects on it. Oh, but he picks him up again. And then a spinning kick, and he got him flush. Yes, this is part of the King of the Ring tournament in which whoever ultimately becomes the King of the Ring gets a shot at the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. And it happens at Survivor Series. Oh, a scoop slam, and he slammed him right on top of that broken chair. And Diamond's like, DWO, DWO. Oh, he gets up at the count of 4. A clothesline. Ducks one. Back body drop. And a spine buster. Oh, but he's not done with him. I think he wants to make sure he's done for good. Into the well, throws him outside. Oh, picks him up. Oh, a couple of punches and down goes the White Ranger. Oh, but instead, as he exits the ring, he got kicked in the back of the head. And then White Ranger's celebrating like he's won, but he hasn't. But instead, well, he tried to throw him back in the ring, but he didn't. And a couple of Muay Thai knees, that a spinning kick. Oh, misses a kick himself, and then gets kicked in the head. Then gets thrown back in the ring himself. And Najee has a kendo stick. Oh, but instead he's not going to use the stick. But instead he's going to use the big right hand. And that's for the second time. He's like, I don't need the stick. I can just use my hand. And then I can just get jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Getting jiggy with it. Love that song. Oh, but he gets up though. Oh, goes right to the back again, and down he goes again. Oh, wait, gets up though, and oh, nice shoulder tackle though. Now picks up the stick. And has it in hand in case White Ranger's going to do something. Might have dislocated the shoulder. Oh, and a couple of hits to the back with that stick. Seven. Oh, gets up at 8. But then hits him. He actually hit him in the lower back. And then that last shot hit him in the butt. And Nachi's like, stay down. Stay down. Counters up to 7. And again. Oh, and finally breaks the stick. And now the stick has been broken into a bunch of pieces. Now gets up at the count of 8. And then sends him over the top rope and out. Five. Oh, gets up. Oh, but now catches him with a couple of kicks, but then but then catches his leg and kicks him in the leg, and then a backbreaker. In fact, that's something that he's been targeting. He's been targeting the back of the White Ranger, Jason David Frank. I have to think that those kendo shots and some of the targeting of the back might accumulate. I mean, I would have to think that it would take a toll, and he gets up by the count of 8. Oh, but then gets hit with a drop kick of his own. Yes, MSK versus the New Day and the team. Well, yeah, the team of the New Day and Peter Griffin is up next, and then we will have our true bonus matches. Yes. And then a side Russian leg sweep. And then a knee breaker. Not a bad idea to try to take out the guy's knee so that he can't literally stand up. And then sent right into the table, followed by a senton. Oh, but he picks him up again. Then sent back in the ring. Oh, picks him up again. And then, wait, what's he doing? No. A reverse DDT. But then, oh, he was going to go for the big right hand, but well telegraphed. And then a spinning kick of his own. Oh, but he gets up, only to get kicked in the face again. But I don't know how Najee is surviving this. Off the ropes. Oh, and a nice spinning kick. Nice spinning heel kick, though. I mean, these guys are putting a great match together, man. Diamond's like shaking my head. Oh, gets up at 9. But how much? Oh, and another spinning kick. Gave you a like and shared out the show. Oh, well, thank you so much, Crushing Kelly. I appreciate that. I can't watch anymore. But yeah. But anyway, how's everything going there, Crushing Kelly? Oh. Wait, Wally, you have to go? I mean, well, anyway, if you have to go, then by all means. But I'll keep your name on the list to put you on the next show. So I have no issue with that. But sorry about that, Wally. Well, that's the end of the match, and Jason David Frank finally puts away Najee. It took a long time. I mean, there were several times I thought that Najee had it won. But it just goes to show how tough Najee really is. Maybe next show. All right, not a problem. But congratulations nonetheless, though, to Jason David Frank. And all right, now it's time for a number 1 contender match for the right to face off against the Four Kings champions. And it will take place inside War Games! So let's do it. Also, hey, what's up, Joker? All right. So the matchup is this. It is MSK. So let's see. MSK, their best in-ring guy. So their best in-ring guy, the guy that can go coast to coast, is James Garcia. And then for the New Day, for them, that guy is Kofi Kingston. And then for MSK again, they will have King Ace, as he's the second best guy to go coast to coast. And then for the New Day, they'll go with Xavier Woods. And then for the Power guy, for them, that man is Phoenix Skywalker. And then, of course, you have Big E. Because, of course, you do. And then, of course, last but certainly not least, their newest acquisition, Chris Frost. Wait, let me see. Let me catch up on the chat, though. Hey! Against all odds. Yeah, what's up? Wait, Kelly Mavericks? I can't believe it. Dude, I gotta watch that. But, man, congratulations, Kelly Mavericks, on becoming the champ. But, yeah, how you guys doing, though? Yep, you won the belt. Awesome. All right, and then finally their tag team partner for tonight is Peter Griffin. I'll go with that one. Okay. But yeah, I'm happy you're doing pretty well, man. Okay. All right, put it no. Let me go back a little bit here. I'll put it at 60, not too long, but definitely not too short either. All right, that's good. Oh, let me put you on the list there, Mr. Joker. I'll put you on the list, dude. Hey, I'm doing pretty well. In fact, I had a nice week, all things considering. But with this in mind, but with that said, I should say, excuse me, is that whoever wins this gets to be the next number one contenders to the Four Kings titles. So with that, let's do it. Anyway, AJ says, sis, I can't believe you made a name. You made a name here for you. 2-time UK Women's title, NXT title. Wait. 2K United Kingdom Women's NXT title and a UFC title. Yep. But yeah, I'm so happy that that the California Kid became a champion. But then Joker's like, triple beat, you have a target. But yeah, which one of these teams is going to win? Is it going to be MSK, the team on the left, or will it be the team of the New Day and Peter Griffin? Also, TJ, I might have to go in a minute. Aw. And the fact that you're in this match. Damn it. Anyway.
His name is
Yeah, I have to think Dad is proud. Definitely.
The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage
Only to go eat,
will go
though?
first
Oh,
to
okay.
have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit.
The champ always has a target. It's not Kelly's first rodeo. Wait, Kelly was in the rodeo? Yeah, of course, Joker would love nothing more than to beat up Kelly Mavericks and take the title.
From Phoenix, Arizona, weighing
The
in
champ
at
is here!
216
Well,
pounds.
anyway, here is James Garcia, James Gamer. AJ, eight. So it's Diamond and AJ's bomb. Yeah, I would love to see the squad win twice in a row. I mean, nobody picked us to win, and yet I have a feeling that we may very well win again. And of course, oh, now we have Kofi Kingston. It's a new day, yes it is.
And representing the New Day from Ghana,
Oh,
West
I almost
Africa,
forgot to
weighing in
update
at
the King of the Ring
212
really quickly. Hold on a moment.
Kofi Kingston.
So, of course, Tommy Oliver, aka Jason David Frank, is going to face off against Ram. And let me see. Let me catch up on, or let me look up to see how many King of the Ring matches in the first round are still left to be done. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so there are 6 matches left in that. All right, let me catch up on the chat. Mom, what are you doing here? Wait, her name is Haley? Okay. I'm here to watch you wrestle, sweetie. Just so you know, I watch you and your brother every week. And yes, if Dad was here, he would be so thrilled. All right. On a serious note, what do you think of the voice acting that I just did? Anyway, match underway, and a German suplex onto Kofi Kingston. And then thrown over the top rope and into the next ring. Oh, wait. Nice German suplex, though, on Kofi Kingston. And a belly to belly. And it looks like MSK got the advantage, but we'll see if they can take advantage of it. And it looks like, oh, now some wood is coming in. And, well, that's it. So now King Ace is in. And it's kind of funny that Peter Griffin and King Ace are in the same matchup. And throws the table into the next ring. Let's go to catering and get you some food. and a miss by Kofi Kingston, and then gets hit in the head with the table. And then then sends him. Oh, now he's going to set him up in the table, and in the meantime, Xavier Woods. No, wait. He counters it. And as that happens, Xavier's just going to go right in. And a double Russian leg sweep, and decides to go right after James Gamer. But then King Ace intercepts him. Imagine if, it would be something if King Ace got pinned. That would be something. And now going for an octopus stretch, but even if he tapped out, it's too early, right? I mean, once all 8 men come in, then the match beyond begins. But until then, this is just a fight. Now Phoenix Skywalker getting in a chair, and King Ace just got put through a table. Oh, but now Skywalker, got taken down and stopped. And so far, New Day holding their own. And the boom drop. Oh, but now the number is starting to catch up. Oh, punched right in the face was Kofi Kingston. Uh-oh, now here comes Big E. We'll see what he does, though. And Phoenix Skywalker flipping somebody off. And it looks like Big E is... What's he doing? Oh, he's got a kendo stick. Now gets that chair that was brought in earlier. And King Ace going to intercept it. By God! A splash from off the top of the cage onto Kofi Kingston. And as that happens, King Ace going after Big E, but Big E sends him in the ropes. And as that happens, I believe Chris Frost, the once again Universal Champion, is up next. Let's see. And it looks like, he's got a sledgehammer. Is he going to get any more? Yep, he's got himself some more wood. Oh, nice belly-to-belly there onto King Ace, though. All right, so it is 4v3, but in just a moment, Peter Griffin about to enter the match, and the match beyond will officially begin. But yeah, who do you guys think is going to win this one, though? As Peter Griffin makes his way down. Ooh, clothesline onto Big E, and now Peter Griffin's in. Now the match beyond begins as Peter Griffin just got hit in the stomach with that sledgehammer. Oh, nice uppercut there onto Chris Frost. And then slammed was James Gamer. But now Xavier now setting up a table. And as that happens, Peter Griffin going after James Gamer, Big E going after uh, King Ace, Chris Frost going after Kofi Kingston. Oh, clothesline onto Big E though, and then the big ending onto Big E. And then Chris is like, Peter, wow. Let's go, MSK. Oh, nice modified back suplex onto Chris Frost. DDT onto Phoenix Skywalker, but then King Ace with that sledgehammer going after Peter Griffin. But then, oh, and Chris Frost just got some wood as he got put through a table by Xavier Woods. So yeah, the Woodman got Chris some wood. Oh, and Peter Griffin now, wait, one, no. And now King Ace looking to go into ring number 2, as is Big E. So that just leaves in ring number 1, Peter Griffin and James Gamer. But then King Ace just got thrown in the ring, and House Destruction avoided. And now King Ace bludgeoning Peter Griffin with that chair. So it looks like Peter Griffin being double teamed in ring number 1. Meanwhile, there's an extra man for the New Day. And then a sledgehammer shot right to I believe that was Xavier. Oh, and then breaking up the submission attempt by one, no, breaking up a couple of submission and pinfall attempts, and then a sledgehammer shot right to the back, and then a pin on to ring number 2. 1, 2, no, kick out by Kofi Kingston. Now it's Kofi that's double teamed in ring number 2. Versus Mickey. Oh, well, I may as well mention that Mickey actually got let go for budget cuts, unfortunately. But I can still give you a match against somebody else, though. But I'm sorry, dude. And then the big ending on to James Gamer and a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out by James Gamer. That could have done it. Yeah. And now wait, a pin on the other side, but broken up by King Ace, though. Wait, 1, 2, and Xavier Woods gets the pin on Phoenix Skywalker and wins it for himself, the rest of New Day, and Peter Griffin. Yep. And the worst part is, Chris Frost and King Ace, they didn't get pinned. It was Phoenix Skywalker that got it. Wait, so AJ is issuing an open challenge to Peter to fight him instead? That would be something. But congratulations nonetheless, though, to the New Day and Peter Griffin. Yeah, Mickey Mouse got cut. But if you guys, let me do this instead. Hang on a second. I'm gonna do this though. Hold on a second, right now, because I do want to gauge the audience here really quickly. Bye, Mickey. Well, anyway, the question is, should Mickey Mouse be brought back to BTW? I'll be curious to see what happens though. But in the meantime, yeah, he was let go. I will say. No. Okay. Well, now it's time for our official uh, bonus matches to begin, and it starts with Diamond Sky, and it's gonna be her and Dewdrop in a last woman standing match. Okay, it looks like so far 80% are saying no. Let's see. And you know what? Let's go to the Thunderdome. So making her Blue Toad Wrestling debut, and I can't believe I'm saying this, Dewdrop. As she gets to go one-on-one with the Great One, known as Diamond Sky. All right, I'm going to go random for this one. There we go. Oh, also, Sly, if you and or Carmelita want a match, let me know and I'll put you on the list, dude. And as that happens, let me make sure the referee. I'll put in Teddy Long Jr. But other than that, let's get to it. So yeah, who do you think is gonna win? I then again, why am I even asking this question? I know who most everybody else wants to win. But yeah, once the bell rings, I'll end off the Q&A. I already asked for. Oh, okay. Then I will put you on the list. Then I'll put it for Carmelita Fox. All right, I got you on the list. All right, live in Rockford, Illinois. So making her long-awaited debut, and really the very reason why the animosity to begin with. She wanted to be in Blue Toad Wrestling.
The following contest is a last woman standing match.
Although
Making her way to
although really the reason why Dewdrop was not invited wasn't. Wait a minute. Yeah, I knew it. I knew that Diamond Sky was just gonna go after her. Yeah, she did. She goes right after her. All right, let me end off the poll really quickly. Yeah, I knew it. She was gonna go right after her. And by God, look at the strength of Diamond Sky to pick up a very large woman. And they're fighting out around the ramp area here. Oh, we don't need to see her entrance. And then look at the strength. How is Diamond Sky, doing these feats of strength though? And then Dewdrop, now renamed back to Piper Niven. And look at the strength. No one bashes me. Oh. And Diamond Sky going to go back to the ring. Or go into the ring, really. And then, whoa! What a move there. Oh, but she's not done with her yet. And then the Diamond Buster, which is that face buster move that she does. Oh yeah, let me cross off Diamond Sky's name. And then the next person will be Jet Strike. So Jet Strike, if you're in the chat, let me know, dude. 8, 9. Oh, got up at 9. And now Diamond's gonna go. Oh, but clotheslined. All it took was one big blow. Although that might have just pissed her off. Oh, double axe handle. Another one. And then a diving clothesline. But she regroups onto the corner. A knife edge chop. And then a shotgun drop kick. Then picks her up. What's she gonna do? And now it's trying to stretch her apparently, but whatever it is, she escaped it. And then, whoa! Oh, but Diamond Sky wants to finish her off for good, and goes for the Diamond's Kiss. And even if Dewdrop taps, it's not gonna end the match, but it might just hurt her enough. In fact, I don't even think she cares. I think she just wants to hurt her. But Dewdrop. Oh. And then tosses her outside, and tosses her as if in the words of Dewdrop, like she's a piece of trash. But Diamond Sky got up though, and then a snap suplex. Oh, but then Diamond Sky gets back in. And now Piper. Oh! Right to the back and then to the legs. Oh, got up. Oh, landed on the chair and goes for the Diamond's Kiss. That's what she calls that armbar move. And she taps out, but it's not a submission match though. Oh, wait a minute. I think Diamond Sky wants to really put her away for good. Oh, the Diamond Destroyer. And now, wait, what's going on here? Wait, Bianca Belair? What the hell is this? I mean, the referee's distracted. And this puts Diamond Sky back, or not Diamond Sky, sorry. This puts Dewdrop back in contention. I have a feeling that probably would have done it had it not been for Bianca, or if that was just simply a ploy by Dewdrop. Although Dewdrop just drops the chair. And then Diamond Sky still a bit woozy after... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, she's going to go for the Diamond Knee. And she kneed her right in the face. And that's it. Diamond Sky wins. Despite everything. Well, here you see some of the highlights early in the match, but this was the one that really did it. Oh!
Here is your winner, Diamond Sky.
Well, congratulations, Diamond Sky. Incredible. They're cheering for Diamond Sky. Awesome. Okay, so next up on the list is Jetstrike, and I hadn't seen him in the chat recently, but Jetstrike, if you're in the chat, let me know, and yeah, let me know, and then um, we'll get to your match, dude. So if you're here, let me know. And as that happens, I'm going to give him about a minute to claim his match. So yeah, Jetstrike, if you're in the chat, let me know. Oh yeah. Also, let me check my messages really quick. Okay. All right. So Jetstrike, if you're in the chat, like I said, if you're in, you're up next. You got about 10 seconds. And also, I noticed that Against All Odds and Triple Beat are here, so if they want a match, let me know and I'll put you on the list. Okay. So next up on the list is Peter Griffin himself. We saw him in that War Games match, but if he's here, let me know. I'll give him about the next minute to do it. And then the next person after him would have been Wally, but he left, so I won't bother with that. And then the next person after that is Diamond Light. But yeah, if Peter Griffin is in the chat, it's your turn, dude. Unless Jetstrike jumps in. But yeah, Peter Griffin, if you're in the chat, let me know. Okay, so RS is here. That's good. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I know he said he had to go out to eat, but I just thought I should reach out in case. All right, so Wally's not here, so he made it clear that he's not here. So, all right, so the next person is Diamond Light. So Diamond Light, if you're in the chat, let me know, dude. Of course, the last time he was in the chat, it was some time ago. But I'll still give him about a minute, so we'll do that. So yeah, Diamond Light, if you're in the chat, let me know, dude. All right, so Diamond Light, if you're in the chat, it's your turn. All right, 10 seconds for Diamond Light to come in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. All right, so next up is Atticus Black. So Atticus, if you're in the chat, it is your turn. So yeah, Atticus, if you're in, this is your chance, dude. So oh, Brooklyn Joker's here. Oh yeah, that's right. Joker. Yeah, you're on the list. All right, cool. All right. I'm going to give him a minute now. So for Atticus, it's your turn. Unless someone who I mentioned previously all of a sudden jumps in. But yeah, Atticus, you're up next, dude. All right, 5 seconds left for Atticus. All right. So next up is RS. So RS, are you still? So RS, are you ready for your match, dude? Right here. So RS. Somehow we got to you, dude. So congratulations. RS. Hmm. So yeah, RS, it's your turn, dude. So if you're here, we'll make it official. Who was after RS? After RS is Chris Frost, and then you. And then after you is Carmelita Fox. Let's see, RS. Okay, Chris Frost is here. That's cool. RS-san. Well, yeah, because you have yeah, because that one was a mandatory bonus match. This one you could just have for yourself, so it's not a problem. All right, so five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Well, Chris Frost, it looks like you're up next, dude. So, are you ready for your fight? Yes, you are. Okay. Let's go with that then. Let's see, Chris Frost. Um, let's see. I know you came in, but oh, let me see, Chris Frost. All right. Let's see. God, I miss him. One on one. All right, so one on one, and then what's the so what's the match type though? Tag. Oh, um. Okay, I can do a tag team though, but gotta stick to one thing, man. Tag team Extreme Rules. Yeah. All right, so tag team Extreme Rules, correct? For tag, well, as for tag titles, let's see. Let's see. You know what? I haven't used this one yet. Why not? Let's try that. All right. So once again, we have Najee making his second appearance. And of course, his tag team partner is Jay Virtus. And then, and it's Chris Frost. And then, who do you want to team up with? You and Zach. Oh, well, that's King Ace then. And then championship, that's NXT. Of course, they hadn't defended it in a while, so it makes sense though. All right, so it's going to be Extreme Tag Team Rules with MSK looking to become the NXT Tag Team Champions, especially after just losing out on becoming the Four Kings Champions. And it would be something if these two ended up with Tag Team Gold. Yeah, you can fight for a championship there, Joker. Of course, it would be, well, obviously it wouldn't be like, say, a world title or anything like that, unless you actually had any, what is it? Unless you have a stake to claim or anything like that. But for anything that's like, um, how do I put this? Like you could challenge for like some of the other championships, but for the top tier titles, how do I put this? Like you could challenge for anything that's not a top tier title. Even though all of the championships are indeed top tier, then you have the toppest of top tiers, is what I was trying to say. And that's, again, no disrespect to all the other championships that you do have. Well, up first is the newly won Universal Championship. A championship you probably could go for, but wait, what's going on here? What the hell? And now they're attacking, they just attacked, Chris Frost, and as that happened, now King Ace comes in, goes by one guy, but I've never seen that before. I mean, you still have your sunglasses on. And now for some reason, Chris Frost is like doing some little dance, despite the fact that he got jumped. But yeah, I've never seen that before. Ace is not a king. And it looks like DWO want to send a message in saying, you know, you wanted to challenge us for our Four Kings championships, and you want to challenge us for our NXT Tag Team Championships, where you're going to get more than what you bargained for. And now King Ace just got busted open. Now, obviously, you got to get a pinfall or submission in the ring, but oh, now Najee bringing out the ladder. Oh, but then Chris saving his friend. Well, you would have to qualify for the championship by, facing off against another 4-person team. Much in the same way that the New Day and Peter Griffin did. But as that happens, a pile driver right onto the floor, right to King Ace. Although now it's Chris Frost in the ring with Najee, and then a running knee, and then a pin. 1, 2. Oh, almost got the win. But then gets shot down. But I'll give you a list of championships, Joker. I'll give you a list of championships that you can go for. Is what I was about to say. And then Diamond Sky is happy that she put Dewdrop in her place. I can't even talk. And then AJ's like, I hope Peter accepts my challenge. I hope so too. And now wait, pinfall, and Jay Virtus making sure that King Ace didn't break up the pin, but it wasn't enough. Oh, and then a kick right to the face. And then the sweet chin music. 1, 2, and it's over. Chris Frost and King Ace have become the champions. Wait. The second female in your faction? Alright, well, here's what happened, though. And then the super kick. Again, you got to remind me what the name of that move is, but the super kick got the job done, and now Chris Frost is now a double champion. And by the way, Joker, you can challenge for the Universal Championship if you wish, though. ITJ, I'm going to go to post. You named it yourself? What? Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, even though part of Joker's faction also includes Patty as well. I don't know if you know that. You and Drum against Chris and Ace for the tag team titles. Well, in the meantime, congratulations to Chris and Ace on their win. So there's your match there, Chris. Although if what Joker says is true, then you might have another match. So do stay tuned. Okay, so now I'm gonna go back to the list, and like last time, this time I'm going to give everybody that had preceded Chris Frost 30 seconds this time. So, Jet Strike, if you're here... Oh, sorry. So, Jet Strike, if you're in the chat, let me know. I'll give you the next 30 seconds starting right now. So, Jet Strike, if you're in, it's time to claim your match. Yes, I know that you're after Chris Frost, of course, but I'm just going through the top of the list again until we get somebody that answers or until we get back to you. But who knows? We might actually get back to you sooner than you think. 3, 2, 1. Okay. All right. So, Peter Griffin, if you're in the chat, let me know. And you can have your bonus match, dude. I'll give you 30 seconds. So, Peter Griffin, if you're in the chat, let me know. Pete said he had to go to eat. Najee and Jay verted. Oh, hey, what's up, Diamond Light? All right, so Peter Griffin, if you're in the chat, let me know. And then after that, and then Wally did say he left, so he's not out. Or anyway, sweet chin music. A shines of the ball. Okay. And then Wally said he left, so up next is Diamond Light himself. So Diamond Light, it's your turn. The freezing knee. Joker, what did I do to you? Anyway, hey. Oh, okay. Actually, I'll put your name down, AJ. I mean, Diamond Sky got a match, but you hadn't, so I'll give AJ a match. So I was AFK, but I'm here now. All right. So yeah, Diamond Light. What is the match type? What's the match that you like to have? You do get the full menu du jour, so uh, you can have a one-on-one match or any other kind of match that you like to have. Like we're friends. I have respect for you. I guess Diamond Sky's thinking about it. There's a couple more matches up down here. You and Jet versus the Blue Toad Wrestling Champions. Let's see. The champions are currently. Oh yeah, that's Wally and Captain Danger. Universal Champion is Chris Frost. Or actually, I mean, well, there's actually two Universal Champions. One is Chris Frost, and then the official one, the Blue Toad Wrestling Universal Champion, is Dragonheart. So there's him too. But okay, so it's gonna be you and Jet Strike against the Blue Toad Wrestling Champions. Now, of course, obviously I can't give you a title match, but I can then. But if you somehow do win between yourself and and, uh, and Jet Strike, I can then put you in a tag team. It's Chris Frost is trying to get out of it. So yeah, if you and Jet win, then I can give you a future title match against the Blue Toad Wrestling Champions, tag team champions. So now the question is, what kind of match type is it going to be for you, Jet, and the tag team champions? That's fine. And a normal match. All right, we'll go with the normal match though. And then Joe, yeah, let's let Joker think about that one. Let's see, what's a good place to go? And you know what? Just for old time's sake, let's go back to 2002 or 2002, just for shits and giggles. So it's going to be Jet Strike. And you know what? Let's add a manager. Why not? Let's add um, let's add Diamond Sky as the manager. And let's also give him some paybacks. And then finally Diamond Light, I should say. If you want, you can have a number one contenders match tonight against three other men. Whoever wins gets a. Oh, okay. So Frost is throwing down the gauntlet that if you can overcome against three other men in a four-way match, then that person who wins gets a shot at Chris Frost for his title. Well, again, that's if Joker wants to do that. We'll let Joker think about it. And as that happens, let's get Captain Danger and Wally. And even though sadly Wally had to leave. And then Chris, again, that's if Joker is willing to do it, but again, it's up to him. Okay, making sure everything is good. All right, cool. Oh, I almost how stupid of me. I forgot to give them a manager. I'll give them Lady Alexa Danger. And then Chris Ross is like, "Hey, Diamond Light." Well, I don't know if you know this though, Chris. Diamond Light already has his group, so I would highly doubt that he would join you, or vice versa. You know, and again, no disrespect. It's just he already has his group. I don't know if you knew that, but anyway, let's get into the match. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna let my turn. Yes. All right. Oh yeah. Yes, Atticus. All right. So in that case, yes, Atticus there. If I win, you get a title shot. If you don't win, you don't get a shot. Oh, so that's and then Atticus. Anyway, I'm gonna let Jet Strike know. With Brandon, Jose, well, oh yeah, I should mention as far as RS is concerned, RS the character has well, how do I put this? He's unfortunately we couldn't agree to a term. We couldn't agree to terms to a new contract as far as RS is concerned. That's the official storyline. In actuality, the man behind Reign Sinclair actually wanted to replace RS with a new guy, and in fact, I believe his name is what's his face? Um, but yeah, RS is not not in the company anymore. His name is what was his? Oh, Alexander Bishop is his name. So he's the new guy. But yeah, that's part of the. But otherwise, yeah, that's the Chaos Elite. Yep. Oh yeah, let me let Jet Strike know. Shit, I was so busy trying to sort out with what was happening, I forgot to let Jet Strike know. How stupid of me.
From Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 215 pounds, the men's Super Tag Team Champion, Jet Spike.
All right, and then I'll also let Captain Danger know. Can't forget him. catch up in the chat in a moment. There we go. Let me see what happened. Let me see here. Oh, there you are, RS. What's up? And also, hey, what's up, Tiffany? Anyway, I have a replacement then. Sarah can take RS's place. We need a female in the group. All right. Why would I face Atticus? He's like a brother to me. I'll face anyone for an opportunity, Joker. That's the difference between us. Anyway, how many are behind me? Oh yeah, let me get. All right, now that Diamond Sky got or Diamond Light got his. All right, so we have Jet Strike, Peter Griffin, Wally. Although Wally left, Atticus, who's up next, barring if Jet Strike or Peter Griffin come back. Then you, then Joker, then Carmelita, then AJ Cool Kid, and that's who we have on the list. But anyway, there you see Diamond Light. And there you see him as 1/4 of the Four Kings champions. I mean, it's not a bad challenge there, Mr. Chris Frost. And as that happens, here come the champions, starting with accompanied by Lady Danger, Captain Danger. Yeah, that's Joker's choice of match, though. But hey, it's I can't even talk. But as far as the idea that Chris Frost brought up, I'm like, that's not a bad idea. I'll definitely consider it for the next show, or especially booking it. So I'm cool with it. Anyway, there you see Captain Danger. But yeah, man, I remember, when I was a kid, like this set as well as the set before, like the original SmackDown set. Like I grew up with this, man. I remember the classic fist when I was growing up. That like it brought back a lot of childhood memories, though. But yeah, it is all fun and games here, Chris. Can't take it too seriously. If time permits, I might actually do it. A number one contender match, though. But yeah, SmackDown in 2002. Actually, SmackDown. Uh, from like I started watching WWE IRL back in the year 2000, and that was in the lead up to the Royal Rumble. And ever since then, it just brought back so many childhood memories because I remember, you know, looking forward to, Thursday nights because, well, I didn't have cable back then, so the only way I was able to watch wrestling was every Thursday night. I would look forward to it. It was like appointment television, man. For the Universal Championship? Oh dear. I might even raise the stakes for that. You know.
Weighing in at 352 pounds, one half of the WWE Tag Team
Well,
Champions,
actually, you know what, Chris? I actually have an idea. I have an idea, and that is if somehow, like, and you and just hear me out though. So Chris Frost, if against all odds you actually win the match, if you win the match, Chris Frost, then I will give you a shot at uh, the the Blue Toad Wrestling's red title. You want to? Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. And while that's happening, Nice drop kick though. But anyway, what I was about to say is, if Chris Frost actually manages to win, uh, what would suffice? Like, would you like to get a shot at, say, the Intercontinental Championship? I think it's really the only fair thing I can give you, given the fact that you have started in the company, but like, so if you do win, then I would have no reason not to give you a shot at the Intercontinental title. But that's a huge if you do win, and then everybody else gets to go for that championship. Although, let me take a look at the potential ones. You have yourself, Atticus, Kelly Mavericks, Drum, Peter Griffin. Let's see. I mean, I'm also gonna also. I mean, that's a good lineup, and then you could also consider AJ in lieu of one of them. I'm just throwing out AJ if you want to put him in the match, but if not, that's okay. But as that happens, let's get back to this match though, as a potential matchup between DWO's other two guys, Jet Strike and Diamond Light. If they are to win, they get a future opportunity at the championships. 1, 2, ooh, kick out by Jet Strike. Yeah, I'll put AJ in the match. Yeah, but on the other hand, I don't want to disrespect Joker. I just thought I'd throw AJ in there. Oh, there's Jet Strike. Hey, what's up, man? And then a pin. And referee trying to get somebody out of the ring, but anyway. So anyway, how's it going there, Jet Strike San? And then Hurricane Rana. So if Jet Strike and Diamond Light win this, then they get to team up for the tag team titles. Of course, that also means that Najee and Jay Virtus would be free to go up against go for singles gold. Put in AJ. All right. Yes, Clinton's IC title. And as for, but you know what? As for you and Atticus, I actually have something in mind for you and Atticus, Mr. Riley. And if anything, I have a proposal for you that, in the words of the Godfather, I'm about to make you or Atticus, whoever wins between you two, an offer that you cannot refuse. At least I hope you don't. Anyway. DMC 5. No, I've never played it, but I have seen Let's Plays of it. It looks good. Of course, I will say that my favorite character is Lady, in that she kind of looks like Speranza a little bit. I don't know why. Anyway, airtime, and he hits it on Wally. Can he pin Wally? 1, 2, 3, and he got it! Jet Strike gets it, and he pins Wally. Well, that means that DWO's Jet Strike and Diamond Light will be getting themselves a future opportunity at the tag team titles. So you get to see the other two guys go for the titles. And no, I am not gonna. No, Godfather's hoes are not allowed. Come on. I mean, this is not sex trafficking. Damn it. Oh, that was Odds who said that. Damn it, Odds. But I will put them in my notes though. So DWO, Jet and Light. Got to make sure I remember which DWO I'm referring to, or which members though. Okay. Oh, that's even worse. You know what? If I had to, oh my gosh, you know what? If given the choice between Godfather's Hose and A Date with Rex, I'm definitely taking the women if I had to, but I don't. Anyway, to go back to Mr. Riley's question, so the offer is this. All right, I'm going to type it in. Hold on. I'm going to type it in. How do I? Oh, I'm sorry. That's the. There it is. Oh, don't you start there, Atticus. There we go. So that's the plan as far as the next Super Show, which is, well, it's supposed to be Extreme Rules, but I was like, I'm definitely going to rename it to the Extreme, which in itself is a reference to Vanilla Ice's um, album, but also a lyric in the song known as "Ice Ice Baby," dun 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 dun. Okay. All right. So Atticus, it's your turn. So what is the match that you like to have? Oh yeah, that's right. You said you wanted a match with JW, but I don't think you mentioned what match type you wanted. So yeah, that doesn't get old. Yeah. The fight pit? What's? Oh, you mean? Hang on a second. I believe it was the. Um, of course, I called it an MMA match. Yeah, MMA match, of course, being submission or knockout, 2 out of 3 falls. So there you have that. All right, let's go back to the Mushroom Kingdom clash. Oh, okay. Oh, uh, okay. Good thing. Good thing you stopped me there. Let me go back to NXT UK. I like that. That one's one of my favorites, though. Okay. Oh, JW. There he is. And let me put the championship. And of course, this will be for the WWE Championship. The classic Winged Eagle. I can take out and put in Damian Riley. Oh, okay. But as that happens, let's get to this match, though. This is Atticus's match. And I may as well ask Jetstrike, how do you feel about getting yourself and Diamond Light an opportunity at the titles, the tag team titles, that is? Let me see what he says, though. Oh yeah, he already said let's go, but if Mavericks has earned it, I don't want to take his opportunity. Okay, so he wants to pass. All right, cool. Yeah, all right. So no, I have no issue with Kelly Mavericks, and most especially after what he did today. So I'm very proud of him.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match.
So yeah, last time that we were in this arena, it was Diamond Light and Damian Riley, in which uh, Diamond Sky or Diamond Light, excuse me, ended up getting the win, albeit with a pair of brass knuckles. But for Atticus, he is. I mean, look at this. Look at the look on his face. Okay. And here is the champion. Right. Of course, he put this match in a cage, so I can't get involved. Atticus has to come out of that cage eventually, though. But who will come out of it as the champ? All right, I'm going to stand up really quickly. I need to move a little bit. Okay. And there it is, the original World Wrestling Federation Championship. A championship that was held by legends like Hulk Hogan, Randy Savage, uh, Ric Flair, Bret the Hitman Hart, Kevin Nash, Shawn Michaels, and then who else am I forgetting? Oh, and last but not least, Stone Cold Steve Austin. And Austin, of course, was the last man to have held that championship. Oh yeah, and Psycho Sid. I almost forgot about Sid. Who was after Atticus? Oh, you should know. If you didn't know, I would have to think that, Mr. Riley will tell you. Well, anyway, Atticus looking to get that championship back. And then apparently Chris Ross thinks he's Stone Cold. No, unfortunately, Razor never did win it. Though it would have been cool if he did. I mean, really, if there was ever a time that he probably could have held it, it was definitely in '95, because that was when, Kevin Nash's Diesel held on to it. But unfortunately, he was just he was the he was unfortunately he never did get to hold it. Why would seriously, like, just wait until you get home. Like, at least do it when it's like safe and you're like nobody else needs to know that. Anyway, a ripcord clothesline, however, and now Atticus using his agility, something he always had, but he now has big muscles now, and now just rings his head. Now tries to wait. What's he doing? Oh, now he bends the leg in a way it's not supposed to bend. And also, oh, Bowsette's here. Clothesline onto JW, but then a double arm DDT on a JW, and then a knee right to the head. Now, as far as tomorrow is concerned, I will be doing a different stream altogether. I will be continuing the Madden stream, or the Madden series. So for those uh, who have a character or a player, definitely I hope to see you around. And same thing with those who are visitors. Oh, Bowsette wants a match. Awesome. Damn it. Thank you. Let's see. Chris Frost. Okay. Well, I already started the season, so I'll have to I'll have to save you for the next one, unless I can think of somebody who has not coming back. So yeah, unless I can think of someone who is not coming back, I'll replace them with you. But I'll put you on the list though as a wide receiver. I put him at middle linebacker since that was what Atticus was. Anyway, hey, there's Diamond Sky. So far, a fall has not occurred at this point, either a submission or a knockout. Ooh, big knee. Oh, he's going to do it again. Nope. Nice counter. Then a stun gun. And a back suplex. And now he's telling him to suck it. Well, hey. Then a body splash with a forearm. And then the stomp. And then that last stomp ended up busting him open. And now going for the last chancery. And AJ's throwing out a challenge, apparently. And then AJ's like, AJ, are you up for the chamber match for the Universal Championship? Says Joker. And that's apparently Joker's match that he thought of. And then a knee right to the head. Neckbreaker and a suplex. Oh, power slam right to Atticus. Now picks up Atticus. Then sent into the ropes. Clothesline. And that was a knockout. So JW needs one more fall to get the win, though. All right, so next up is Jet Strike, Peter, and then Walid's not here, so and then finally RS, but I'll give Jet Strike and Peter Griffin 15 seconds apiece. A running Insuguri, a pin combo. And then wait, another stomp. That ties it up. And then Atticus wondering what he has to do, or if not, he's trying to catch his breath or something. I'm not sure what he's doing. Well, whatever he was doing, he just stood there. And then a knee right to the face. And then a clothesline. And another one. And another one. And Atticus in a bit of trouble here. And then an old school lariat, and that puts away Atticus. Well, the Dirty South Outlaw, once again, shows off why he is the World Wrestling Federation champion. As he holds on to the Winged Eagle. But congratulations nonetheless, though, to JW. What a great match, though. Okay. As stated, I think I'm done with this version of my call. Please get my update before my next match. Okay. Yeah, we could showcase him. And then, and I'm doing this just because what I find is that if you take him off Universe or take him off the roster and then exit and then you try to remove him, doesn't work. But then you have to go back into Universe mode and exit out again. Kind of stupid, really. It's just one of those design flaws that should work when the first time rather than having to make a workaround. But it is what it is. Can you change it into a... Okay. All right, well, first off, let me get Atticus off here. Yeah, this one was fine. And then let me go to moveset. Never mind, it's a landslide. Is that the name of the move? Yeah, that's what I also hate too. But that's why I have to do it that way. Running Insuguri pin combo. Okay. But But yeah, stick to one thing, man. But anyway. No, I did not mean to do that. Let me go back to the moves, please. Um, once they fix, once they make the necessary fixes to where it is to my satisfactory, then yeah, I'll get it. All right, let me go to finisher, and instead of sweet chin music, I believe it's called a running enziguri. Okay. Let's see. Running enziguri. Okay. Okay, so there's a couple of these. So there's this one. All right. Then there's number 1. 1. Okay. And then let me also do the same thing with let's see, running. Oh, keep the spear. Okay, never mind. I'll keep it. Let me just see what other moves you might have. All right. Okay, that can stay, and then big boot. Everything else is that. All right, there we go. I will save it. Yes, I did get your updated version there, AJ. So yes, I did get him. Okay, well now that we got that, once again, I will start from the top with Jet Strike. But this time, I'm going to give him and Peter Griffin each 15 seconds, starting right now. So, Jet Strike, if you're in, let me know. But yes, I'm happy to say I did get the updated version of AJ. Definitely. Okay, so next up is Peter Griffin. So, Peter, if you're in the chat, let me know. 15 seconds starts now. And of course, oh, wait a minute. I almost forgot. I got to get Atticus. What am I doing? I almost forgot. All right, so that's it for Peter Griffin, and of course Wally's not here. And then the next person on the list is RS. So RS, if you're here, let me know. And as I do that, let me get Atticus, son. So yeah, RS between now and when I call again, if you're here, let me know. Okay. Okay, so you're here. All right, cool. And I believe you wanted that same matchup that you sent a DM of. Here's oh no, wait, that's Azrael Black. Also, Chris, don't get involved in too many fights, man. Wait, where is he? Let's see. Well, there's Kevin Ace, although oh wait, we have the Ace brothers, but again, those are not related to King Ace though. Okay, where is he? Oh, CRW. Oh. Pexo is your little brother? Okay, Well, not at this current time though. So this is all right. So this was uploaded early last month. Let me see what's different with this guy here. Oh, he has the jacket. Oh, and then Chris is like, "Can I put him on my?" Oh, well, that's up to Atticus though. All right, and then oh yeah, let me really quickly add him to. I'm gonna add. Let me just add Atticus to the roster really quick. Sure, Chris. All right. Well, at the very least, Chris is gonna help Atticus. All right. Okay. So I believe it was the. Let me go back to the suggestion that he had. Oh, okay. So it's a. All right. Now let me go to a new match type. And apparently this is for a 6-man tag team elimination match. And then for this one, I'll make it 30 minutes and not 60 minutes, as even 60 is a bit too long. Oh, wait, let me go back. Hold on a moment. Oh, elimination. There we go. Okay. And eventually I was going to have to make this match anyway, so. Okay. Let me see. Well, once we get to Joker, yeah, it'll take place tonight, so just be. You gotta be patient there, Christopher. Anyway. Oh, wait. Oh, I did not mean to go that fast, damn it. Custom matches. And here we go. Christopher. I mean, of course, it's the type of thing that one would, you know, like that's something that that mom would say, instead of saying just your abbreviated name, they would call you by your full name. I don't know why you're taking pity on Atticus, Chris. He attacked me last week. Consider this as me getting even. Chris Rhymes. All right, so as so as far as RS is concerned, this was the. All right, so it was okay, so it's It was Kevin Owens, Sammy, and Drew against Brock Lesnar, Roman, and Solo. And because we don't have team entrances here, I will just simply get right into the match. So that's what we're going to do. Anyway. Oh, so the match, okay, so the match that that Joker wants to have is an elimination chamber match for the Universal Championship that Chris Frost holds, and that he suggested that and he suggested that you be in it for the championship when we get to Joker's match. All right, so at least we now got RS's match out of the way. And this match is set for 30 minutes or until one team is completely eliminated. And we're going to start off with the two men that had a match early in the show. Chris, you should not have done that. I'm saying, I'm only telling you this because he will get you back. Anyway, attack. Sorry about that. But then attack right to Roman Reigns. Like, like, how do I put this? You know what happens if you mess with The Undertaker? Well, that's kind of the same thing applies to, you know, Damian Riley and to most of the, most of those that have, Undertaker-like powers, though. Can do that. Nice back elbow, though, onto Roman Reigns. And then Reigns just got punched in the face. Then turns it over to Sami Zayn, and of course those two have no love lost for each other. I accept. Oh, dear. Oh, wait. Oh, so Chris challenged Mr. Riley to a normal match. Oh, wow. And then Brock going up to the top rope. You don't see him going up to the top all that much. Well, that distraction by Roman Reigns allowed Brock to hit a move off the top rope. Not in real life, thank goodness. Also, hey, what's up, Peter Griffin, though? Well, stay tuned because unless Jet Strike comes in, you'll be up next, dude, for your bonus match. So do stick around, man. As that happens, you're in time to see a 3v3 elimination match. Pinfall. One, no, broken up by Solo. And then Sammy goes right after Brock Lesnar. And then nice Hurricane Rana DDT. Oh, elbow right to the top of the head, and then a kitchen sink. Then tags in Solo. And then Solo with that single leg takedown. And Solo, yeah, one thing you don't want to do is taunt. In fact, Solo was the only one of the bloodline to have won his match. And then AJ's like, welcome back, Peter. Or, sorry, welcome back, Peter. I forgot that's... and a stunner onto Solo. Is that it? 1, 2. No. Ooh, that was close. Well, now he has Drew to work with, and he tags him in. So now you're going to get to see some good tag team wrestling. And a 1D onto Solo. Seeing as how Atticus is indisposed after my attack, I think it's only fair to take his place in the chamber match. And broken up immediately by Roman Reigns. And then Roman just... Wow, Roman and Brock Lesnar ended up cheap-shotting each other. And then, whoa, look at the height that... And Drew is by... And really, Drew is a large man, and the fact that he was able to launch him up that high, you know, speaks volumes. What? 1, 2... Oh, almost got him. Almost got Drew McIntyre. That would have been huge if they'd have gotten him. Although, wait a minute. Gets caught into the Future Shock DDT and a pin. 1, 2, 3, and he's out. Uh-oh, wait. And Brock is going to make him pay and take him to Suplex City, witches. But Solo is out. So now if you're Brock Lesnar, you got to find a way to knock out somebody. Or you can try to take out Drew McIntyre. Although Drew, yeah, he knew what was coming. And he got out of there. Now goes for the pin on Brock. Nope. He's still in the match. You're not in it. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, and he hits a Claymore on Brock Lesnar. Is he going to eliminate a second guy? 1, 2. He got it. Uh-oh. Oh, you know what, Roman? You had to put your foot in your mouth, and you said you were going to go out there and destroy everybody. Well, now it looks like you're going to get destroyed. No, I was about to say, it's going to be tonight. It's going to be tonight, Joker. And now, wait a minute. And then a tornado DDT, and right now, Roman in a lot of trouble and could get pinned by Sami Zayn, but Roman gets out of it. Well, now it's going to be up to Roman to slowly but surely try to get rid of everybody else. And then, oh, and a punch right to the face. Anyway, Chris, I'm in no shape to compete after the attack, and Joker did offer Damian a spot. And plus, it's also part of the storyline, so just know that. Anyway, back to the match, though. Oh, headbutt right to Sami. If Roman's going to win this match, he's got to keep his opponents in the ring at all times, and he's got to stay on top of them. The moment he lets up is his mistake. And it looks like he wants to set up for that Superman punch spear combo. No, he hits the Huluva kick. 1. Yeah, and of course with nobody to stop him, now it's going to be much difficult to put away as far as... oh, Superman punch. Ducks a clothesline and a spear. Can he eliminate him? Nope, not even a 1 count. But as long as Roman Reigns keeps him from tagging out, oh, looks like he's gonna take out Kevin Owens, and he takes out Kevin Owens. You will never be me, Sammy. Oh, and Sammy fights back a little bit, and then a shotgun drop kick. Sammy with the red, white, and blue power bomb, and he takes the time to tag out. That's the best thing he could do. And Kevin Owens, for some reason, goes out only to come back in. Now a couple of stomps right to the hand. But I may as well ask Peter Griffin, how does it feel to be a #1 contender to, in this case, to the Four Kings Championships along with the New Day? I may as well ask that. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, almost got him. Almost got him. Hey, what's up, Autism Carol, or Carol Parks? What's up? Doing well. Awesome. I feel good. Da na 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 na. I knew that I would. I had to do it. Now Kevin Owens couldn't get it. Oh, punch right to the gut. Anyway, now tags in Drew, and Drew could more or less finish him off right here. A scoop. Whoa, that was a Michinoku driver. Now a couple of stomps right to Drew McIntyre. And then Drew, what's he doing? Or not Drew, but Roman. But Roman, just like Superman, flew over the top rope. Now, there are countouts in this matchup, and if anything, it might be just as advantageous for him to get a countout while making sure he doesn't get counted out himself. Oh, but instead he throws him right back in the ring. All right, gets back in. Sends him in the ropes. Yeah, I mean, I'll give Roman credit. He's not running away. He probably could have just as easily taken a count out and just left it at that. Anyway, nice drop kick and then a pin. 1, 2, no. Roman, give him credit. He ain't giving up. Oh, shit. Did I just get bit? Oh, anyway. Anyway, nice right hand, and now picking up Roman. And then the Huluva kick by the originator, and this could do it. 1, 2, no! How did Roman kick out of that? Well, anyway, a tag right to Drew McIntyre. But then Roman with the power bombs him. And then, oh, forearm right to the back of the head. And then a neck breaker. Now going to rope-a-dope here. Anyway, did you get a bit? I don't know. Spider Cat. Spider Cat. Radioactive Spider Cat. So all of a sudden, Atticus is full of jokes. I mean, then again, he is Bat Atticus. Bat Atticus! Da 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 Bat Atticus! Anyway, a kick right to Kevin Owens, and I mean, oh, a Superman punch off the ropes, and a spear. Now going for the pin. One, yeah. Again, just too much assistance there, but then a headbutt right to Sami Zayn. Although it is Kevin Owens who's clothesline onto Sami Zayn to get rid of him, and then a kick to the face, and then a pin. 1, 2, and Kevin Owens is gone. Now we're down to 2-on-1, but give credit to Roman. He got rid of Owens, but now you still have it's still a 2-on-1 situation, though. Anyway, Susie the Elf started calling me Catechus Black for some reason. Now we have Cat TJ and Catechus Black. And then another punch, or Superman punch, and another spear. And is he going to put it one way? 1, 2. No, kick out this time. And Roman frustrated, but he has to stay on top of... he takes out Sami Zayn in the meantime. I want to sue Diamond Sky for what she did to me, and I want her fired. Well, hey, you wanted the match, you got it, and you lost. So unfortunately, no way. I mean, besides, she makes a lot of money for us. So, yeah. There's always another time. You wanted the match and you lost. Also, did people want Mickey Mouse back? Unfortunately, the majority... Actually, only one person wanted him back, but everybody else wanted him gone. Elbow right to the back. And then a spear? Onto Roman? 1, 2, 3, and Drew McIntyre finishes the job as he and Sami are the survivors. In fact, their team wins. And that's how Solo got eliminated. And then eventually Brock Lesnar got eliminated, though. And that's how Brock got eliminated. And then here, this was how Kevin Owens got eliminated by Roman. And then it got down to 2-on-1, but it was Drew McIntyre that got the job done. as Kevin Owens comes back now that the match is over to celebrate. But congratulations. Okay, so, well, Jetstrike's not here, but I see that Peter is here. So, Peter Griffin, are you ready to have your bonus match, dude? And of course, Peter, you get the full menu du jour. Also, hey, what's up, Lala-chan? Okay, so he is. All right. So, what's the match that you like to have? Well, you missed quite a bit though, Lala-chan. Didn't someone have an open challenge for me? Yeah, that was AJ, Cool Kid himself. Um, yeah, AJ was one, and then you missed me pounding stupid dewdrop in the face. I was watching Greg, and I also was no, not a bat. Yeah, I mean, I will say this: your health is more important, definitely. Lala Chan. A triple threat. Okay, I will. All right. So, and then what kind of matchup is it? And I also have more matches under custom matches if you want to see that. But what match type? Extreme rules. Okay, extreme rules. And then let's see. Put me in the triple threat. Well, that's up to Peter though. Let's see. Let's go to. You know what? Let's go to ECW. Why not? So, okay. So who are your two opponents though? Well, you could always catch the replay there, Lala Chan. But yeah, Peter, uh, who are your opponents? And let's see. Okay, AJ. All right, so AJ is one of your opponents. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna go random with this, and then give AJ the low blow just for shits and giggles, I guess. But who's your other opponent though? She's still around, Lala. She tried to get me fired, Lala. All right, so you are in it. All right, cool. But then the other question is, let's see. I'll give you some brass knuckles though. But but who's the third guy? Okay, I'll put your name down there, Lala Chan. Okay. King Ace. Oh, okay. Actually, yeah. Well, all right. So King Ace, and what he's referring to is the fact that King Ace is also the hardcore champion, though. Oh, no, not that one, not that one. I meant to go to the... Well, in that case, let me do this then. Let me go over to Falls Count Anywhere, and let's also make an elimination, so why not? Let's do that. 60 minutes, although I highly doubt it'll last that long, but let me see. Let me replace the ladder with a shovel. And then maybe a bat. Actually, we'll keep the bat. Oh, yeah. And then we'll turn on the entrances. So it's going to be AJ, Peter, and Ace King for the ladder's hardcore championship. So let's do that. So, AJ, how do you feel about... how do you feel about getting your first championship title shot, and it's the hardcore title? Also, welcome back there, Joker. All right, so finally Peter Griffin got his match, so I'm happy. So now the list is Jet Strike, Wally, although Wally again left, and then Joker. So unless Jet Strike comes in, then Joker, you'll be up next. So do stick around. But here is Peter Griffin's match. And for a moment, I'm going to actually stand up really quickly. So now we're in New York City. Not that far off from Brooklyn. No, you haven't missed your match. But if you do stick around, we'll have your match. So if I win, I want to give my chamber spot to Captain Danger as your birthday gift. Oh, okay. But in the meantime, there you see AJ himself. And although AJ isn't the biggest guy, I will say though that really he has what you would call 16-inch pythons. That was not a good Hulk Hogan impression there. It just doesn't feel good to be pinned. Yeah, but at some point you it had to happen though. But yeah, it is true that today is Captain Danger's birthday. And that believe it or not, like 2 nights ago, I did have a stream alongside AJ, and then Remnant was also part of it too. Anyway, there you see Peter Griffin. The other time he was in that War Games match that we had earlier. A real-life cartoon character come to life. Tell Danger I said happy birthday. Yes. But if I lose, I'll still do the chamber. Yeah, that's fine. I'm definitely cool with that, AJ. All right. Now, well, here's King Ace now that he's the double champ. So now the question is, will he get to keep his double champ status, or will he be down just to one title? look at the gold. So we'll find out who was going to be the champ. Now, being that the hardcore title is on the line, the title can change as little as none to as many as 2. And what I mean by this is if someone is to pin or submit the champion, then that person becomes the champion right then and there. So if, say, Ace pins or submits King Ace, then he becomes the champion for the moment, but then he could just as easily lose it to Peter or vice versa. Anyway, match underway. Here we go. I would love to give my spot to AJ. Nah, I'm joking. Oh, okay. Anyway, float over DDT, and it looks like both guys are double teaming Peter, but then they turn on each other and a half Nelson suplex. Let's see what happens here. And now AJ trying to fight off. Well, that's up to Joker though, Chris. You can take yourself out of the match, but you can't put yourself in. I can only make the suggestion though, but it's up to Joker though. Anyway, match underway. And a spine buster, and AJ tried to clothesline him, but Peter just too damn big. Yeah, that's up to Joker though. Although Peter would accept if he had the chance though. Anyway, goes for the pin on AJ, but AJ kicks out. Oh, and then an edge-o-matic right on the bottom of the table where the metal handle is. Right on the metal bar. I mean, that's gotta hurt. And then, oh, I forgot. I already forget the name of that move, though. 1, 2. Oh, kick out by King Ace. I mean, the man is still yet to be pinned. And then, wait a minute. Oh, he hits him in the back, but then he also goes after AJ and hits him in the head with it. And now, wait, is he hitting him down there? Wow, he's hitting him in the PP. And he also hits him in the head again. Look, he's hitting him down there. Oh, that has got to hurt. Come on. Oh, and finally he gets saved by King Ace and then goes for a pin on him. 1, no. But I mean, AJ just got obliterated. Uh-oh. You know what? You should not have done that because now AJ is going to go into beast mode. AJ's now in beast mode. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now he's going after Peter Griffin. Oh, then he gets kneed in the head. Well, now he's going after that bat that he was using. Oh, he faked him out. Oh, now he's going to give it right back to him. And he hits him in the back. Oh, but then King Ace interferes and throws him back in the ring. And then he hits him like a piñata. And Ace is like, hey, you don't interrupt me beating up Peter Griffin. Oh, but then AJ gets thrown back in the ring again. A clothesline right to Peter Griffin. But then AJ throws him back in the ring. And then gets thrown back in the ring himself. And then stomped on the arm. And now Peter Griffin going to get those steps, and I'm not sure what he calls that move, but he hit the one he just hit on AJ, but AJ thrown over the top rope, and then a DDT onto Peter Griffin, and then a pin. One only gets a one. If anything, that might have saved. This might give AJ a chance to rest for a little bit, and then a pin. 1, 2, and once again he sticks it to Peter Griffin. But now, can he get past AJ? But then he also gets cuttered himself. 1, 2, no! Kick out by AJ. And I just noticed AJ's been busted open. I didn't realize that. And now Peter Griffin just going to root for AJ now. Oh. And a DDT right on the chair. Now he's going to get that bat, and I don't like what he's going to do. And he hits him in the back. Now he's going to hit him in the butt. Now he's taking him to the woodshed, and then hits him in the head. Now he's hitting him in the pee-pee. Or maybe the upper leg, I'm not sure. I can't see from this angle. And now AJ just taking it out on him. Oh, nice counter there by AJ. And, well, okay, well, he didn't really get a good... Wait. I forget what you call this move, though, AJ. 1, 2, 3, and he got it! AJ has finally ended the pinless streak of King Ace, and we have a new champion. So while King Ace ended up sticking it right to Peter Griffin, but for AJ has won his first ever championship in Blue Toad Wrestling, and it's the hardcore title. I think AJ ended up going into beast mode, and it put him in a good situation to overcome. Okay, so let me see. All right, so Jet Strike's not here. Wally's not here. All right, so up next is Joker's match right now. Oh, Shattered Dreams. That's what you call. Okay, thank you for correcting me. So he hits that move that he does is called the Shattered Dreams. Not the deep six, the end of days move, but he calls it Shattered Dreams. But now it's time for the big Elimination Chamber match. So let's go to Elimination Chamber, and it always takes place in this arena no matter what you do. So I mean, there's nothing else I can do other than just get to the match itself. So this match is going to be for the Universal Championship, or for Chris Frost's Universal Championship. But if Chris Frost actually wins, not only does he defend the title, but he gets an opportunity at the Intercontinental title. He says, nope, I'm out. Okay, there's Joker. I'll go. You know what? I'll keep it at his original attire, and then we'll go with Damian Riley, and then we have Kelly the Dude, Mavericks. And then it was, oh yeah, Captain Danger. I kind of want to fight some cartoon characters. Well, I mean, I do have the Mario Brothers as two of them. Drum Monkey. And last but certainly not least, Chris Frost. All right, let me make sure that the. Oh yeah, let me make sure the rules are fine. And I'll put it at. I'll put it at it's. No wait. 60 seconds. Why not? Okay. So this will be for the WWE Universal Championship. And then AJ's like, I want a title. So, even though, oh, and you know what? I am so stupid. You know what I just realized? I forgot to put the championship on Clinton outside of Universe mode. So, just ignore the fact that I forgot to put the title on Clinton there. So that's my fault. But with that said, here we go. Yes, we're doing bonus matches right now, Jose. So here is the big one right here. So although Chris Frost is against the odds, in order to sweeten the deal, if Chris Frost, against all odds, wins, he defends the title. He gets to move on up to challenge for the Intercontinental Championship. And everybody's celebrating in the back though. Homer Simpson, yeah, I could see that. Oh yeah, let me see. Let me let Kelly Maverick's owner know really quickly. Let me just let Mr. Triple Beat know.
The following contest is an Elimination Chamber match. That is for the WWE Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Valhalla, weighing in at 245 pounds, Sub-Zero Demon.
All right. Yeah. Moving on up. Moving on up to the east side. Deluxe apartment in the sky. Am I dreaming, TJ? I don't know about that, but I have to imagine it feels indisputably. It just feels nice, nice, baby. Dun 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 dun. I that never gets old. So anyway, Mr. Riley has a pod. But who's up now? Oh, Drum Monkey.
And introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 231 pounds, the Rockstar, Jay Randy Dove.
Oh yeah, let me cross out Joker's name now that we finally got his match. But all right, so Jet Strike, unless he comes in, next person on the list is Carmelita Fox, and I have to say, I don't know if Sly Cooper is still in the chat, But if he is, he'll be up next. So anyway, wait, Lala-chan made a challenge. Wait, where is that? Oh, a sparring match with Diamond Sky. Oh, okay. And as that happens, so we have Riley and Drum, or yeah, we have Damian Riley and Drum Monkey. But who's up now? It is Joker himself.
And introducing the challenger from the wasteland, weighing in at 300 pounds, the Superstar.
But I have to say though, odds. I do look forward to the next CPW show, and I was so happy that my lion friend Wilson Hammett became the champ. Okay, can I join CTW? All right, so it looks like Joker himself gets a pod. Well, well, that's odds promotion, but again, that's if odds is willing to take any new people. But again, that's his decision. That's his decision. But who's up next? It is Kelly Mavericks. So you know what that means. That means that Kelly Mavericks has the last. Well, yeah, like I said, that's up to odds, but even then, it's a much different show than what I'm doing. Well, for one, his is more like storyline based driven. That's not to say that you're not going to see great action, because you are. But the thing is, no, his is more storyline driven. Okay, so that means that these two men are going to start the match. And it starts with Chris Frost himself. And now look, and also take a look at the double entrance here. Now we didn't get to see this in full because of what happened. Um, yeah, we didn't get to see the entrance that he had because of what happened when he got jumped, if you remember. But yeah, just the fact that AJ could have just as easily. That means that It's going to be him and Captain Danger to start off with, and the fact that I'm not sure how you do. I'm not sure how that works though, Jose. I'm not sure. Though it could be simply based on your personality or whatnot. So I wouldn't really know. But yeah, this could have just as easily have been AJ in the match. But now I didn't. It's a part of it. Yeah. And now we have Captain Danger. We saw him early in the show, in which he and Wally unfortunately lost a non-title tag team match.
And introducing the challenger
But now he has to face off against
at
5 other men.
the captain, the anti-hero Aaron Danger.
Okay, so it's a little different when the when the cell is or the chamber's in. Match underway. Here we go. Now, of course, the time intervals are 60 seconds. So it's not a complete Iron Man match. And nice super kick though. Though it would be one thing if he can eliminate his opponent, get some rest before the next guy comes out. Oh, he might actually do it. 1, no. Back elbow onto Chris Frost. And clothesline onto the corner. And immediately goes for the pin. 1, only gets a 1. But who will be the first to join him? My little bro's the champ. Wow. And it looks like it's going to be Damian Riley, who, of course, took Atticus out of the match. And now he's in this match. But then turns around and DDTs him. And is that it? 1? No. And, oh, nice Hurricane Rana there onto Chris Frost there. Oh, turns his attention to... Oh! Then back body dropped onto the outside, and that has got to hurt. Even though it doesn't... I will say this, though. Even though the padding definitely cushions the fall a little bit, it still hurts. 1, 2, no. And who's number 4? Kelly Mavericks. All right, so Kelly now going after the champ and throws him out, but then Captain Danger goes after him. And now, wait. Oh, nice move there by Damian Riley. And then an F5 onto Kelly Mavericks, and then just proceeds to stomp on him. And then thrown out of the ring is Captain Danger. So who is going to be the second to last man to enter? Well, So it turns out that the man that suggested the match in the first place is the man that enters last. And in the meantime, Drum Monkey gets thrown in the ring. And then, oh, nice backflip there onto Kelly Mavericks. Oh, and a nice moonsault. And thrown out of the ring is Chris Frost, but at least he'll have some time to rest for a little bit. And Kelly Mavericks as well. All right, so that means that Joker comes in. And now all 6 men are in. Now it's a matter of who can outlast everybody else. And now Joker going to try to eliminate his own man, his own tag team partner. Then a spinning kick onto, and then a Superman punch onto Chris Frost, and then a pin. 1, 2, and Chris Frost has been eliminated. So it looks like we'll have a new champion. And then an angle slam outside the ring, and then a pin on Damian, but I'm shocked. You know, and of course Chris Frost upset. But Chris does have a rematch in store. Should have gave it to AJ though. Wait, 1, 2, and kick out by Kelly Mavericks. Now a pin outside. 1, 2, 1, 2, no. But anyway, yeah, like I said, Chris Frost, I will say that you do have a rematch clause. So whoever ends up winning the title, you can then challenge them. But at the least, you still have your half of the NXT tag team titles, though. Yeah, you still have a rematch, remember? Wait, 1, 2, no. You want your rematch tonight? Well, if we don't get a chance to do that, then I'll have to book it for the show, or the next show, rather. My bad for swearing, TJ. Well, I appreciate that. And a submission attempt with the monkey wrench. That's what he calls that armbar. And now, wait. Captain Danger, what's he doing? And an elbow right to the back of Joker. 1, 2. Yeah, it's a monkey wrench. Yep. A bonus match for the... Okay. All right, I got you on the list there, Jose. And then the coral bottom onto Drum Monkey though. 1, 2. Out goes Drum Monkey though, as Kelly Mavericks eliminates Drum Monkey. Yeah, that is true that Kyle hasn't defended that title in a long time. Oh, and a low blow! Right to Kelly Mavericks. Although the referee's looking at the submission attempt, now goes for the pin. 1, 2, and he eliminated Kelly Mavericks with that low blow. And then the Danger KO onto Captain Danger? Well, not enough, as the referee didn't get there in time. He throws out Joker. Now turns his attention to Captain Danger, but... Oh, then a running kick. Gives him a couple of stompings, though. Oh, nice stunner, and then a pin. 1, 2, and he eliminates Joker. And then a stunner onto Captain Danger. 1, 2, and Damian Riley, after eliminating Atticus, after what Atticus did to him, he becomes the Universal Champion. So that's someone that you'll have to look out for. And that man is Chris Frost. But then, of course, he has to. But then again, he also has to watch out for Atticus, though.
Here is your winner,
Gets Riley the dub. Yeah, he got the W, of course.
Universal
But that's the guy that Chris Frost will have to fight if he wants to get his title back. I wonder what Damian Riley thinks about this. You asked for a match with me next week, though. You can wait. Nah, I ain't waiting. Okay. Okay, so Jet Strike's not here. Wally's not here. Okay, so Carmelita Fox, or on behalf of Carmelita Fox, uh, that would be Sly Cooper. Rocks. I'm not sure if he's in the chat, but if he is, uh, so yeah. If TJ has time, I accept. Oh, okay. Okay. So for yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm just gonna let or up next is Carmelita, and then after that is AJ, Damien, and then you, Lala Chan, and then Jose. But like anything else, if we don't have enough time, then I'll just simply book the matches. Uh, you know, I'll book Jet Strike, Wally, Carmelita, and whoever else doesn't get a match on the main show for next one. So it's not a problem. And it will be a straight up Blue Toad Wrestling show, so that's really what it will be. A triple threat. You're gonna add Atticus to it. I mean, don't forget it is Damien's match if you want, if you will. All right, so Sly Cooper, if you're in the or Sly Cooper, if you're in the chat, let me know. Okay, so no, that's it. Okay, so then all right, up next is AJ himself. We already saw Diamond Sky, and even though AJ was challenged by Peter Griffin, up next on the list is AJ himself, AJ Cool Kid. So I'll be interested to see what AJ is going to have for his match. Next week, triple threat, Atticus. Okay, so he agrees to it. Okay. Drops the mic. Sure, why not? All right, cool. But anyway, AJ, if you're in the chat, let me know. And up next is your match. Boom, mic drop. Okay. Okay. I'll give AJ I'll give him a minute starting now. There we go. So yeah, AJ, if you're in the chat, let me know. It's your match, dude. All right. AJ, if you're in the chat, let me know, dude. AJ-san? Okay, you got 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Next up is Damian Riley himself. Okay, so Lala-chan's here. Awesome. So, Mr. Riley, are you ready for your match? Oh, well there's AJ, but this is kind of a close one. Well, there's AJ, but I did ask for Damian though, but shit. No DQ, falls count anywhere. Hmm. Well, I mean, I guess you want to face Omos. Oh, I think you meant to say Omos. Yeah. Well, shit. I'll just do. I'll do AJ's match then. Okay. Let's see. Let me go to 2021's SummerSlam because I remember that was where Omos was had a prominent spot on the card. So let's go back to 2021, and then let's see. Let me go to No Holds Bar. Well, actually, let's just go to Falls Count Anywhere. So it's not a problem there. So are you going to defend your championship against Omos? All right, let's use your other attire. Why not? I'll do it since Chris did his. Yeah, I kind of figured. Okay, let's give you a shovel, a stop sign, a table, and I'll give you a hockey stick. Well, geez, Chris. I mean, do you have to be that desperate? Come on. Oh yeah, let me add the title though. So AJ is going to be a fighting champion and defend against Omos. Although this would be something if Omos actually becomes a champion. Although I don't know, there aren't going to be too many people that go after Omos though. But I'll add you though, Chris Frost though. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, it's like if you did that with say a more established YouTuber, like someone who is way more famous than me, I just know that most people would be turned off by that. But I'm cool with it, and I'll accept your friend, your friend status on PSN. But just know that if you did that with someone else that had way more considerable pool than I do, they probably would be turned off by it. I'm just telling you for your own good. Just to save you a lot of trouble. But as that happens, there you see Omos. And if anything, I believe this is the first time that we have ever featured Omos on the show. I mean, look at the size and height of this man. And just like Andre the Giant, he steps over the top rope. And here he is. Now, we already saw AJ as the challenger, but now we get to see him as the champ. And look at the threads that guy has. I have to think that Chris Frost might have, I guess you could say, gave him the hookup. Because look at those threads. I'm like, Chris, where do you make your money? I'm saying this in a kayfabe sense, like as part of your character, by the way. Just so you know. But yeah, look at the threads on that guy. But I will say though, AJ, you look really good. And then Peter's like, AJ better win. Well, hey, Omos is not somebody that can easily be trampled on. No chance Omos is winning. Well, hey, well, I really think that if AJ can use his wrestling to take down the Giant, then I don't see why not. I will say though that AJ definitely has some swag. That's not to say that the likes of Chris Frost and and who else, in King Ace and some of the other guys, not to say they don't have any swag, but AJ's got some swag, and he wants to test himself as he wants to prepare for his round 2 battle in the King of the Ring tournament against Azrael Black, as that's who he will be facing off against at that point.
And his opponent from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 219 pounds, he is the Hardcore Champion,
I will say though, like I was listening to actually, now that I think about it, I was listening to some music not that long ago, and I was listening to his name escapes me right now. Oh, Lou Christie. That's it. Lou Christie. I was listening to some Lou Christie, and he's the guy that is infamous for songs like Two Faces Have I, my personal favorite, Lightning Strikes, and I'm Gonna Make You Mine. Like, dude, if you look at AJ and you look at a prime Lou Christie, dude, they look exactly like each other. Like, no kidding. And I was also listening to Johnny Rivers. I can't even talk. I was listening to Johnny Rivers, and he also kind of looks like, or actually no, my good friend John looks like Johnny Rivers, especially with one of his album covers. One, two. So in other words, AJ looks like someone I listened to, Lou Christie. And as that happens, now Omos has a hold of AJ, and AJ is going to power out of it. So far, no weapons have been used. And, oh, you can't even take him down. AJ focus. Oh! I just realized something. One, two. Oh! Almost got him. My gosh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. AJ's in trouble. But it looks like Omos is going to bring in the steps. But AJ gets a hold of him. Oh! And he ended up bumping into the referee by mistake. I should have a championship attire for whenever I'm the champion. And then, oh, clothesline. And this time he gets it. Oh, but, yeah, that's one thing you don't want to do against Omos or anybody is turn your back on him. And then, uh-oh. And he choke slams him. Oh, my gosh. Oh, this could do it. One, two, no. And Omos frustrated, wondering, what do I have to do to put away AJ? And then he just knees him in the head. Now AJ rolls out of the ring, perhaps the best thing he could have done. And then, oh my gosh! He just tossed him like he was nothing, although a float over DDT on the floor, and that busted him open. Uh-oh, now AJ might have to go into beast mode here. Now he stops him on the arm. And now he knees him in the head, so now Omos has been busted open. Oh, that'll definitely change the complexion of this match now. Then a drop kick. Then slams him into the barricade. Now what's he doing here? And a running knee. And is that enough to put away Omos? One, no. But Omos is hurt. You got to stay on him, though. And a Dragon Twist cutter. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the AJ Cool cutter. 1, 2, 3, and it's over. After this, is it okay to change my attire? I'll probably have to do that off camera though. But what would I change your attire to? Like, just have you take your shirt off? Because God forbid I put, because God forbid I put you in your birthday suit.
The Hardcore Champion.
Because I do not want to see Peter Griffin in his birthday suit. But with that said, AJ has slayed the giant. But really, that giant almost beat him. So congratulations to AJ. All right, we go to Peter. Oh well. Let's see. And then for attire, like, what would I do? Like, do I take your shirt off or something? Oh, the pant color? Yeah, I can do color palette changes. That's simple. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I see what they did. They Okay. I didn't even know that he also had knee pads. So what's the color? So I believe this is gold, white, red, blue, black, white, light blue, pink, and then I think this is brown. I think. But those are just the simple colors. I mean, there's other black. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Okay, well that's as dark as I can make it actually. And then let me also edit the knee pads because really they just stick out like a sore thumb. Yeah, that was an awesome match though. So try because of the whole walk. Okay. And then I think everything else is good. What about that one though? All right. Happy birthday, Captain. So he does look good in black, I will say. Happy birthday, Captain. So how about it though, uh, Peter? You spin me right round, baby. There was a wrestling company that had wrestlers as cosplay. What would I change your attire to? To red and blue. The colors? Well, the colors are more or less the same as they were. I mean, of course, I have the darker version of black, and then like this is the one that you have. You have white. Oh, this is also more like silver or something. Red, blue, green. No, all right. But they're like, I mean, of course there's other. This should be good. All right, cool. That's. Oh yeah, let me do this really quick. Let me copy and paste right here. Spider-Verse match, then Joker and Superman. Then it was 6 guys. We're in a superheroes and supervillains team in the main event. All right, let me save here and let's go over to Christopher Frost. I mean, pretty soon you're gonna tell me that your brother's name is Jack Frost. All right, so we're gonna go to Christopher Frost or Chris Frost, sorry. You had your pictures with Rikishi and Jake the Snake. That's pretty awesome. All right, so which attire did you wanted to change though? Um, second. All right, I guess I could change it over here since I would have to copy and paste over here, so we'll do that. Your entrance attire. I mean, look at them shades. Ugh. Okay. I do I start with the upper bot? Oh, your coat. Your coat. I wanted red. Let me see here. Let's see. Do you want the cape to be red? Oh, the chain or the feathers? So we have the cape, and then you have one set of feathers and the second set of feathers. Okay. Do you want? Let me see this. Do you want to change the black feathers or the white feathers? Oh, red and blue. Okay, I can do that. All right. Red and blue. Let's see. Is this good, or do you want me to invert it? Because I can do that. Yes, as in invert the colors. I'm just, I'm just, I'm just making certain that that's exactly what you want. Invert. Okay, I'll invert it then. Yeah, that looks much better. Yeah. Okay. And then what about the cape? Or, the part in the back. So there's a couple of other colors we can make it. So we can keep it black, or we can make it white, green, or make it gold, I guess. Gold. Yeah. Actually, let me go back. Let me see. Let's see. Alexander Bishop. Okay. Let me try that again. That looks good. Oh, okay. But wait a minute. What about the rest of your attire, which is basically your um, finding attire? Though it looks cool. Pants the same color. Red, blue, and gold. Actually, you know what? I'll keep the shoes gold, but then I'll make the other colors. Like, see, I'll go with. All right, I'll go with blue here, and then red, and then let's see, left pad colors, and then this will be red, and then make the other knee pad blue, and then we'll keep the we'll keep the shoes gold, just for um just to keep it that way. Let's see. Wait. I almost forgot. One more thing. One more thing. There's just one more thing. Let's see. Oh yeah, the glove. I can't forget the gloves. So, do you want the gloves to be gold, or do you want one glove to be blue and one glove to be red? Just for uniformity's sake. Be red and blue. Okay, so left is okay. So that one I can make. All right, so that one can be red, and the other one can be blue. Well, it's a good thing it's not a silver glove, otherwise you'd be the next Michael Jackson. Not that there's anything wrong with being Michael Jackson, except for, obviously the stuff that got him in trouble at one point. see. Oh yeah, and then I think the only thing I need to take off are the sunglasses. But otherwise, he's fine. Unless you want to become the next Stevie Wonder. Yeah. All right, so we got him, and then I'll give people a little quick look at Mr. Alexander Bishop. Make your oh damn it, I went too fast. Although, don't you think they should be blue because your name is Chris Frost? Just saying. Or yeah, we could just keep it like that. There we go. All right, and then I'm just gonna show this really quickly. Uh, and then Alexander. So this is RS's new guy, who is replacing Rain Sinclair, and his name is Alexander Bishop. And no, he's not an actual bishop. But he stands at 5'10", 206 pounds, just a pound above the cruiserweight division. So if he wanted to drop to 205, he can definitely join 205 Live if he really wanted to. But this is Alexander Bishop, and he looks pretty good for what he is. So that's somebody you got to look out for when it comes to Alexander Bishop. But with that said, now we can finally, or in the words of The Rock, finally move on. Now, I'm not sure if Sly Cooper is still in the chat, but if he is, uh, then I'm willing to give Carmelita a shot at at her bonus match, and I'll give her 30 seconds, and then after that, Damian Riley will be up next, then Bowsette, then Lala Chan, then Jose. I'm ready. I can't wait. All right. So about 15 seconds left for uh, Carmelita or Sly Cooper to answer on her behalf. Just because they are an item. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So then, Damian Riley, if you are in the chat, now is your turn. Let's find out. So, Damian Riley, if you're in the chat, let me know and we'll make it happen. But yeah, I will say this though, I'm very proud of AJ. All right, I'm gonna give Damian about a minute. So yeah, Damian, if you're in the chat, let me know, and your matchup is next, dude. But yeah, I'm very happy that that AJ was able to successfully defend his title against Omos, despite the fact that Omos had him, like, really, Omos had him beat, but AJ didn't quit, and in fact he came back and he beat and slayed the dragon. Oh, Brandon's here. I'll put Brandon's name on the board. But in fact, we're almost at that point where we won't be able to add any new people, so you got it in just in time. All right, 15 seconds for Damian Riley if he's in. Let him know. And if for whatever reason we don't get to it, Chris, that's fine. We'll book it for next show. And plus, it's also part of the ongoing rivalry between Atticus and Damian Riley. In fact, you'd be in the middle of it just because you are still owed a match. And you're in the mix. Okay, so now next up is Bowsette. So, Bowsette, are you in the chat? Or unless Damian Riley or whoever I had already mentioned, like Jet Strike and Carmelita, all of a sudden come in. But yeah, Bowsette, are you in? And then after Bowsette, it will be Lala-chan, Jose, and Brandon. Silver and gold. Love that song. All right, I will give Bowsette a minute. So, Bowsette, if you're in the chat, it's your turn. All right. Earth to Bowsette. Are you in the chat, though? Bowsette-chan, are you in? All right. 10 seconds for Bowsette. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. And now up next is Lala-chan herself. So, Lala-chan, are you ready for your match? Lala-chan? Yeah, exactly. Lala-chan? Oh, there she is. Okay, so all right. So I remember you said you wanted a one-on-one with Diamond Sky, but what kind of match though? All right. In fact, I'm gonna stand up because I need to. Oh, there's a couple more over here. But of course, if you want something else like a triple threat or a um, or any other kind of matchup, you can definitely let me know. Or I guess maybe she's typing it. I guess. Oh, falls count anywhere to count? Okay. And you know what? Let's go to WNAW. Let's do that. But what's a 2 count though? Unless you're saying like 2 out of 3 falls, if that's what you meant. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. All right, let's use Diamond Sky's other attire. 2 out of 3 falls. Lashana Brooks. Okay, then in that case, let me do this. 2 out of 3 falls, and then anyway, let's get a kendo stick, a hockey stick, and then a bat, a stop sign, and a table. I had to forward the stream. It was slow on my end. Oh, sorry. Well, this will be a non-title match, as if only because we actually had a title match between these two. But if Lashana does win, then I think it's only fitting that Diamond Sky should defend the championship once again. But we'll see what happens in this match, in this non-title match between Diamond Sky and Lashana Brooks, as we go to Lashana's home promotion. Okay. Diamond Sky, don't hold back. Give me everything you got. What if Diamond Sky wins? Well, hmm. Well, of course, if Diamond Sky wins, then simply put, Lashana doesn't get a shot at your title. Very simple. But we are live in Memphis, Tennessee. I believe this is the other major city in Tennessee. That's, of course, the other one being Nashville, which, if I'm not mistaken, is where uh, Jen Wolverine comes from, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so we now have less than an hour to go before I have to stop, or until we actually get through the list to the end, with the last person being Brandon, whichever comes first. So right now it is Lala Chan and Diamond Sky. And of course, Diamond Sky was the challenged one. And now we have the challenger. Oh! I am so stupid. You know what I just realized? I forgot that Lala Chan is the United Kingdom champion. I am so stupid. I completely forgot about it. Well, I guess on the other hand, Diamond Sky gets a shot at Lala Chan's channel, or Lala Chan's championship. In fact, I probably should have put the title on the line, actually, now that I think about it. But hey, last time it was for strictly Diamond Sky's championship, but I guess the winner will get to challenge the loser's title. I think really that's the best thing I can do. So we'll find out what happens here. So far, Diamond Sky already has a victory over Lala-chan, especially when she defeated Lala-chan at Clash at the Mushroom Kingdom. But here, she's facing her off in her own home field. Can we showcase my call after this match? Well, I just showcased him. And I showed off what he looked like, so there you go. And then, oh, nice cravat suplex, though. Oh, goes for the pin. One, no. Oh, wait. Oh, then an uppercut right to Diamond Light. Or Diamond Sky, excuse me. And then Diamond Sky. Oh, nice move. Unless you mean like you want to showcase him in a match. I mean, if that's the case, then, well, hey, I might have to put him in a match then. If that's what you meant. Anyway, backbreaker onto Lala-chan. And one thing that Lala-chan did that you don't expect her to do is turn your back on her. Although once again, suplex by the head. Wait, one? No. Oh, although Diamond Sky manages to escape. And then thrown over the top rope and out. It is falls count anywhere, though. Although Lala goes back in the ring. Oh, now it becomes a matter of ring around the rosy. And then, but then she dropped the stick. Probably not a good idea. But now both women are outside. And a gut wrench suplex. Oh, now wait a minute. Now gonna take down the table. Only to get hit in the head. And again. Now using the kendo stick. I mean, give him credit. They're not holding back. And then a running knee. And no, countered by Lala-chan. And then I guess an inside package driver. That's really what it is. And now going for the disarmer. She's got Diamond Sky. She's got her in trouble. No. But once again, Diamond Sky with the... This time Diamond Sky returns the favor with the cravat suplex of her own. Off the ropes. And a spinning neck breaker. Oh, and smacks the... Uses the cane and knocked... That might have knocked her out, especially since the stick broke. And that gets her a fall. She now leads 1-0. Uh-oh. the Diamond Destroyer, and that might tie this match up. 1, 2, and it does. Next fall will win. Oh, but then gets caught by Lala-chan and taken down. And Kasumi's eating popcorn, apparently. And then a kick to the leg. And then a running knee onto Lala-chan. But what's... Uh-oh. Wait a minute. By God! She hits the diving Hurricane Rana, or the diving Tornado DDT. Now throws her back in the ring. Now sets her up on the ropes, and uh-oh. Off the ropes, and then a knee, and that was the same knee that knocked out Dewdrop. 1, 2, no! How did she kick out of that? Well, then again, she's not Dewdrop, because Dewdrop ended up getting knocked out by Diamond Sky, but then again, she's Lala-chan. Well, AJ already had his match, actually. 1, 2. Oh, almost got it. So no, it's well, Jet Strike, although he hadn't shown up. Wally left, and then apparently, I guess Carmelita left, and then there's Damian Riley, then Bowsette, then you, and then Brandon. But anyway, back to the match though. But I'm surprised that Lala-chan was able to kick out of that running knee, because like I said, that knocked out Dewdrop. And now it's Diamond Sky in trouble, and now put once again in the disarmor. No, got out of it though. And then a shotgun drop kick. Uh-oh. He's going to go for it again. Another Diamond Destroyer. And could this do it? 1, 2. That's it. So Diamond Sky will officially challenge Lala-chan for the United Kingdom Championship, which just so happened to have been the very championship that was her first title. But yeah, there was that cane shot that broke over her head, and that's what put Lala-chan ahead. Then this was the tying pin after that first Diamond Destroyer. And right here, I thought that was it, but it wasn't. Later on, the second one finally puts an end to it, and Diamond Sky will officially challenge Lala-chan for the United Kingdom Championship. So we could very well see Diamond 2 belts. But with that said, congratulations to Diamond Sky. Okay, so if Damian Riley is in the chat, let it be known, or if anybody who I previously had mentioned comes in, let me know too. But yeah, Diamond Sky, how do you feel about how do you feel about this match? That you'll be having a third match against Lala-chan. Not a problem, Peter. But thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it, dude. I'm gotta get some church. Yeah, not a problem, dude. Also, your official day will be an official day at work. Awesome, awesome. I'm happy that you got that. Okay, so Damian Riley, I'm gonna give him 15 seconds, and then next up will be Bowsette. All right, so 15 seconds for Mr. Riley. Okay. All right, so next up is Bowsette. So Bowsette, if you're in the chat, let me know. But I'm gonna give you 30 seconds starting right now. So now we're at that point where I'm not gonna accept any new names on the list because it is kind of getting late. So there's Bowsette though. There's Bowsette. Even though I beat this person in the first round, I want to face her again. Well, who was that in the first round then? Well, there's Bowsette. I'm happy that Bowsette came in. So now I need to go back. Jade Young. And you know what? Jade Young is, believe it or not, the Intercontinental Champion. So this is going to be a champion versus champion match. Okay. Okay, so what kind of match is it going to be? Ugh. And then, of course, I have some more under custom matches. Can you? Oh, yeah. I actually have a match type that falls into it. It's called an Oh My match, which is just simply a TLC where you can get pins and submissions. So yeah, I have that. Yeah, I can do that. So we have Jade Young and Bowsette. Let's make sure. And actually, we'll use this one. And then, and also, oh yeah, let's go to New Year's Revolution. It has a dragon in it, and you kind of do look like a fire breathing dragon, or actually you can breathe fire like a dragon, so why not? And plus, this is our first time actually using it, so Jade Young and Bowsette in an Oh My match. But yeah, it is champion versus champion, as Jade Young recently regained the championship. Yeah, for the most part, it does leave you and Brandon. Yeah. All right, here we go. As we are live in Albany, New York. I don't know why I said California. I'm so stupid. Well, there she is, the Intercontinental Champion. I'm watching the SWO versus DWO. Oh, the match that you had earlier? Yeah. Enjoy it. Now, what the hell? And, and Bowsette just came out of nowhere. And of course, this is no disqualification. Now she goes. And Bowsette just showing off. And then a suplex right onto the ramp. Oh, brainbuster. And I'm surprised that, Bowsette didn't get her brain scrambled. Just goes to show how tough these ladies are. Oh, and that had to hurt too. And of course, Jade still has her hat on. But then throws her. And let's see, what's she going to get? Oh, she's now going to get a ladder. I mean, you don't need the ladder to climb it to get a championship, but you can definitely use it as a weapon. And a couple of us, and then just slammed her head a couple of times on that top turnbuckle. 1, 2. Of course, Bowsette would sneak attack Jade Young. Oh, but then Bowsette, well, I'm not sure what she was going to do, but Jade Young fighting back. Oh, landed on that ladder. Sorry, TJ and Lala, I had to drive home. Oh, not a problem. And Jade Young showing off. Oh, and a suplex off the ladder. And, oh, a drop kick, but she might have hurt herself landing on that ladder, did Jade Young. Now going for a submission, and on top of that ladder, and I have to think that's very uncomfortable for Jade Young to do that on top of the ladder. A lot of ladder-based offense. Oh, that has to hurt. Her head bounced off that ladder, and how did she kick out of that? Although Bowsette, yeah, you should not have turned. You shouldn't have taunted. And then, and part of her body hit that ladder that was laying down. A lot of ladder-based offense, though. Yeah, she's all right. Although I think Lala-chan had to get ready to go to bed because she's going to church tomorrow. Anyway, now Bowsette fighting back. And then a suplex right on the floor. And then sent back in the ring. All right, let's see. Uh-oh, now we got some wood. And that table ended up sliding out to knock out the ladder. Oh, now caught in a Kimura. Although I don't know how, but Bowsette was able to get out of it. And then nice somersault elbow, and then goes for the pin. 1, 2, and that's it. Bowsette gets the win, and I will say this though, for now Bowsette is still the tag team champion, but I have to think that once Bowsette drops the tag team title, that she would be free to go to challenge for the Intercontinental title. But congratulations nonetheless, though, to Bowsette. Incredible. All right. So I've already. Yeah, you could, or you could just have someone hold your half of the tag team titles. Well, unless Damian Riley comes in, I think we'll have to save it for next week then. It's probably more likely that that's the case. All right, so Jose Blanco, are you in the chat? So yeah, we'll have to save it next time there, Chris Frost. Oh, there he is. Can we do it? Well, hey, he won the championship. I mean, he holds the cards. All right, so Jose's up next though. But yeah, like I said, we'll book it for next show. European title match. All right. Well, what kind of match though? TLC. All right. TLC it is. And let's go to SummerSlam since that's where TLC was born. And this is the earliest version we can do it. Oh, let me see. Yeah, I mean, but then again, SummerSlam was where TLC was born. But they no longer have the TLC arena that they used to have back in the day. In fact, the last game was the last time that was available, as far as I remember it. So, yeah. Okay, we'll have this guy right here. And then it was Kyle Young. And, I just noticed that you're the up, up, down, down champion. Well, you know what? Let's do it. Let's let's go for double the gold. Let's do that. So it's champion versus champion, and the winner wins it all. I mean, who knows? We could see Jose 2-belt. This may be my only chance on fighting Young. Yeah. And there you have him. There's Jose Blanco, the up, up, down, down champion. Am I still in Atticus's group? Well, RS was, but Alexander Bishop, who let's not forget, he's the new guy. You know, it's like starting all over though. RS. It's not like he inherits your old spot. So in a way, he's a free agent, just like you once were when you started out. Although if Atticus wants to, then or wants Alexander Bishop, then he'll let me know. Of course, Jose could put in a good word for you. And you know that, and you know that Jose is crazy enough to do so to do. I can't even talk. You know Jose is crazy enough to do a pose when the fire goes out. Can I face someone after this or next show? Probably, most likely next show, if I'm being honest here. And there he is, Kyle Young, and it has been a while since he has defended the European Championship, so GG to yeah, DWO got you guys. Yeah, that's true. Well, what happened was when RS was still in the company, um, Atticus had or actually no, RS had beaten RS, but RS actually got um, entered into the group. But that was when RS was still here. In his place is Alexander Bishop, and we'll get a good look at him on the next show. But with all this in mind, this is their first meeting since, well, retroactively, I would call it Blue Toad Mania from, 2002 or 2022. Although, back elbow though. Now we saw a TLC match which was pinfall and submission, but now we're going to see it with the ladder as well as the chairs and tables to beat people with, and then a cutter drop, and then a flatliner. Oh, well, down goes Jose. Now slides in the steps. But then, hits Kyle Young, and that actually busted him open. But before he could do anything, he got him good before he could hit that clothesline with all the force that he could use it with. But then a back suplex. Now, spinning neck breaker. And a couple of knees right to Jose Blanco. And then, nice move. And down goes Kyle Young, and then Kyle Young just got kicked in the head. Like the fellow once said, ain't that a kick in the head? And then, brainbuster right to Kyle Young. Now goes up to the top, and then, what do you call that move though? The red arrow? I could probably call it that, or the bolt strike. That's what I'll call it. That's a good move. Oh, dead arrow. Oh. Now he's gonna pull down the straps. And he does. Oh, the brainbuster is the bolt strike. Oh, okay, that's great. But it's over, and Jose Blanco is now Jose Two Belts. And then the only other person left on the list is Brandon. And now, come on. You don't have to do any more, man. Stop that. I know that you guys haven't gotten along, and you still haven't. But you've done enough. You've done enough, though. Done enough. Well, really, the only really, unless Brandon decides to, make you his opponent or something. Unless he wishes to, defend his championship, then yeah. It is his match, though, and plus, you already had yours when it comes to the bonus matches, though. Yes. But congratulations to Jose on becoming the new champion, or the European champion, but also becoming Jose Two Belts. Yep. All right, so last person on the list is Brandon. So Brandon, if you're in the chat, let me know. Otherwise, that is it. And like I said, I will book the matches appropriately. Mainly those who didn't get a match, like Jet Strike, Wally, even though Wally was part of that 2v2 match. Carmelita Fox, Damian Riley, which also includes Atticus and Chris Frost. No, not Brandon Collins, damn it. So anyway, Brandon Cuevas, not Collins. I must have went too fast, so there you go. So Brandon, if you're in the chat, let me know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You're hosting an open challenge. Well, we'll see what that open challenge is. Ow. I just got to... For your tag team titles? Okay. Well... But nonetheless, though... Alright. Looks like I'm gonna have to bring out the timer. So Brandon, I'm gonna give you about a minute to accept your bonus match. Otherwise, I'll just have to book it on the next show. So there you go. And that minute starts now. So Brandon has a little less than a minute to accept his bonus match. And if he doesn't, that's the end of the show. But if he does, then all right, then that'll be the last match. But I hope you guys enjoyed the show for the most part, and that at least Chris can say he is a two-time Universal Champion. That what is it? King Ace's pinless streak is over. AJ became a champion for the first time. And then let's see, other what were the other ones? That Roman Reigns got his butt kicked and his butt handed to him, and that Damian became the champion and got his revenge on Atticus. And that's the end of the time. All right, that's time. Okay, well then, like I said, I'll book Jet Strike, Wally, Carmelita, Damian Riley, and Brandon, as well as all those other matches that. Who do you want to win that Roman match? Well, it's not my opinion, but against Jey Uso. Um, oh my gosh, I really wanted Cody to win at WrestleMania. I really did. And then really the only other person that I would like to see get the win over Roman would be someone like, I don't know. I really don't know. Because they haven't, like, I would have said maybe LA Knight, but the thing is, they haven't really built him up. Yeah, I wanted him to win too. I really wanted him to win. And my good friend Adrian Chambly, he still to this day is still pissed off about the fact that Cody should have won. I mean, by all accounts, he had it, and unfortunately, like that was just a big travesty. I mean, they had like okay, I understand that Sami Zayn was gaining some popularity at around the same time that Cody did, and one can make the argument that Sami could have gotten it. I mean, hell, I would still not be upset if Sami got the win over Roman. I really would not be upset if Sami does get the win over Roman, and is the guy that ends the long reign. Then great, I will be happy about that. And if they finally do right by Cody, I would be happy about that too. It's just that as much as I like Jay, I really like Jay, but it's just that I don't know. Am I watching it? No, I'm not watching uh, NXT tomorrow. I'm not, or the Great American Bash rather. But uh, it is what it is. Okay. Well, like I said, I will book the other matches accordingly, um, and especially some of the King and Queen of the Ring matches. So, with all that said, this is the Blue Toad to Jew22 signing off, saying goodbye, and I hope to see you next time. And also tomorrow I will be doing NFL, so I'll just have to find somebody who hasn't been active and have you replace them for the Matin series, Chris Frost. So if you're interested, I can do that. And even if it means you have to play a different position, um, other than wide receiver, so be it. So you might actually play something different though. I'm probably looking at, on average, I would say 5 p.m. Eastern. 5 p.m. Eastern. That's the target start time. I might start sooner. I might start later, but that's more or less the target time I'm going to try to get it at. But with that said, this is the Blue Toad, and all I will say is, just be kind to each other. For what? Oh, well, there's Brandon. Well, I was about to say, where were you, Brandon? Well, nonetheless, though, you're in time, so we do have time for one last battle. Okay. All right. So final match time. I know you said he was taking a shower, but I just didn't like I wasn't what's the word? I knew you said he was taking a shower. I just didn't expect uh but I just didn't expect him to like come in, but I'm happy he is in. Like for all I knew, he could have taken a shower for about an hour or something for all we knew. But he's here. So, Brandon, what is the match that you'd like to have? And and of course, Chris Frost is offering up his uh, services to quote unquote be challenged, I guess you could say. If you want to challenge him, or if you have something else in mind, uh, lay it on us. What is it going to be? Okay, a straight one on one. All right. Oh, all right. Straight up one on one. And then what kind of match would you like to have? And of course, I have more options under custom matches if you want to look at those. And then, and then of course, Chris is like, "Please add me to that one-on-one. I want you." Okay, Extreme Rules. All right, all right. Let's make it Extreme Rules. And yeah, let's actually we'll keep it in the Thunderdome. We'll go to SmackDown right now. But now, who's your opponent, though? Anyway, of course, this is Chris Frost, the guy that's uh, desperate to be your opponent. So this is who he looks like, or what he looks like. And then, and then AJ's like shaking my head. When I first heard the shaking, or when I first saw the shaking my head, I thought it was Super Mario Hat or something. But that just goes to show how, illiterate I was when it came to acronyms. So, why not? Oh, okay. Now, let's see. Well, let's actually show off his second. And then for Brandon's son. Oh, by the way, Brandon, I should mention uh, that you are currently. Oh, let me see. Let me make sure that all right, the rules are fine. All right, cool. But yeah, but by the way, Brandon, you're the North American champion. I don't know if you remember, uh, but are you willing to put the title on the line, or does Chris Frost have to beat you to get a shot? But it's up to you, though. Oh yeah, let me cross your name off on the list here before I forget. Okay. Well, Chris, you could say yes all you want, but but it's up to Brandon. Come on, man. Okay. All right. He has his mind on the world title, so he's putting up. Okay, so it's gonna be for the title. I can't believe I'm doing this, but it's gonna happen. So instead, I mean, if Chris Frost actually wins this, if Chris actually wins this, then his involvement with Atticus and 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 Damian Riley's feud will be more or less null and void because it's like, well, you have a championship, so it's like, and it's not like it's a step up or anything like that. It's about it's about the same prestige as this particular title is. Anyway, Chris, you have to earn a title opportunity. I'm trying not to be mean. It's not fair that once you lose a title, you just learn from it. You're a tag champ. I would work on keeping it. But yeah, no, I totally agree with you on that one, AJ. But, well, what's done is done. Mr. Frost is up to the plate. Hey, what's up, iKid? This is another guy you guys can check out on his own channel. Okay. Well, we saw him. We saw him early. We saw his. Well, we didn't quite get to see his single title entrance because that got broken up, and then we saw his double title entrance in its entirety. But now we get to see his single title. Now with his new robe. If you want to grab the updates, go ahead. Oh, wait a minute. And it looks like Brandon's like, you know what? You inconvenienced me. I'm just going to attack you right now. Look at this. He wants to beat up Chris Frost. Oh, and a suplex right onto the. Yeah, that is hilarious. Anyway, this is Extreme Rules, so these guys can fight outside all they want, but they gotta win in the ring. Then a sling blade. I mean, right now, Chris is just. He just got blindsided. And a red, white, and blue bomb. And then AJ's like, I'm kind of nervous what Ace is going to do. What Ace is going to say about his pin streak loss to me. Yeah, I'll be interested to see what Ace or, Zach Walker, the guy behind the character, is going to say. I don't know. Oh, but now Chris is fighting back. And, oh, a brain buster. And now, wait a minute, what's Brandon doing? Now Brandon just walking around. And it looks like, uh-oh. And it looks like he's going to set up a ladder. Yep, he sets up the ladder right between the table and the ring. And then Chris slams his head on the ladder. And another red, white, and blue bomb. Oh, nice counter there by Chris. And an F5. I'm not sure what he calls that, but it's an F5 though. Diamond 2 belts. I like the ring to that, but I have to make it happen first. See, yeah. But the thing is, Diamond Sky, earned that opportunity. But that's going to be for another show. And also to AJ, the creator himself, definitely let me know because I do have a tendency to forget because I have forgotten in the past. And then the frost cutter, that's what I'll call it, the frost cutter. And that busted open Brandon Cuevas. That might not have been a good thing because now that might have just awakened something in him. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. This is not good. My God! He just killed Chris! And how is Chris still going? Oh, and Chris, with the sweet chin music, how did he kill him? Oh, slams him on the table. But how is Chris still standing up after that? Oh, but then Brandon gets a hold of him. Oh, now he's going to get those steps. Oh, and slammed him right onto the post. Oh, and I guess Brandon would have done something had he not been. Well, he's not a demon. I don't know about a demon. I just think you have inner drive, if not large cojones. I think that's really what it is. You have guts, is probably what it really is. Uh-oh. Oh, and he got the I'm not the Insuguri 1, 2, and Chris Frost. Yeah, you have that's really what it is. It's inner drive, but Chris Frost has taken out Brandon Cuevas, and he now has a new championship, and it's the North American Championship. But I will say this though, and you know what? Out of character, I'll probably get Brandon's new guy, whereas I'll probably keep Jose because it's like, well, Jose's been winning, so why would I change Jose's character if he's been winning? So yeah, I'm probably gonna get Brandon's new character, really, out of character. All right, back in character now. So now, so Chris Frost came in without a championship, won a title, lost it, won a doubles title, lost the singles title, and now wins a different singles title. And if Brandon wants it, he can go for it. Or if Brandon wants to challenge for uh, either say, or if Brandon wants to go for another title, if I didn't give it to my all, Chris Frost. Oh, well, but nonetheless, though, I will think of something for Brandon though. If Brandon was quote unquote willing to put him over, so I will do it. It doesn't have the. Oh, okay. So he modified the moveset a bit. Because it doesn't have the tattoo on his eye. I modified the moveset a bit. Oh. Well, you did say if I wanted it, I would have done it. But if anything, I'm probably more likely to get Brandon's new guy. So that's what I'll do. But now, truly, this is the end of the show. Oh, let me read the message again. Sorry. Out of character, can the UK title match be the main event for the upcoming show? Oh, you know, now that you think about it, I actually have an idea. You just gave me an idea um for a show, at least in terms of where it's going to be held. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22 signing off, um and if I don't get the show ready by next week, it's probably going to be ready the following weekend. So, and plus I also have to check to see like if there's any plans, like if I have to go to a family gathering or anything like that. And if that's the case, then it is what it is. But no, probably not. If only because you just won a title. I mean, after all, that's why you were upset in the first place. That's why I was willing to give you the shot. But now that you just won a title, and it's of equal standing, so it's like, well, that now you have the title. So it's like, yeah. So, and besides, I do want to build up to Atticus versus Damian Riley, since that is a pet project when it comes to feuds that I do have storylines for, and things like that. But with that said, this is the Blue Toad. Have a good night or day or whenever you're watching this. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad. I'm probably gonna take a. I'm probably gonna rest because it is kind of getting late where I am at. So, yeah. And as for Atticus, he'll be all right. He's gonna be okay by next week or whenever I decide to do the show. So he'll be fine. He'll be fine. But until then, peace and happy birthday to Captain Danger. In fact, let me do this for Captain Danger. Hold on. And Captain Danger is an awesome guy because he may be a lot of things, but he does have a really good name.
And his name is John C.
Nah. I just wanted to do that. Uh, I just wanted to do the whole John Cena thing. Friendship, love, respect, kindness, loyalty. Oh, thank you so much. But until then, peace.